Let's go. It is Friday. Oh, what a week. This is an exhausting week. Exhausting week, and somehow, like, I didn't get nearly anything I'd done that I wanted to get done. All the usual stuff. So, you know, I hope you're all having a better start to your weekend. All right. We are going to be making... Oh, let me get the whales up here. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. Okay, there we go. We're going to be making our tail and fins for this whale. Whale that actually has eyes. That's good. Good. Whale that has eyes. It's alive. Okay. Hope you're all having a good one. Hey, Olive, congrats on getting first. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Daioh, it is tea time. Hope you're having a good one. Chicken, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Whoa. Okay. Let's get to making a accoutrement for our whale. And then we're gonna try to make one of the other many thousands of cute creatures this person has on their blog. Ugh. Six, 7, 8. Okay. Double crochet through from the hook. We're gonna half double crochet. Two slip stitch. Okay, there we go. There's our tail. All right. Got the tail done. Wrong spot. Hey, teal giraffe. How's it going? Wow, it's like I have teal yarn and a teal giraffe appears. How's it going? My very own piece of tail. Hey, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Your timing is impeccable. We are using your color. It's like wherever there's teal yarn, the teal giraffe appears. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How are you? We're just giving further life to our whale friend here. Thank you for the follow. I can't promise that we'll always be using teal yarn, but all right. The stream caught your eye. Oh well, welcome on in. Learning to crochet, doing pretty. Oh, nice. What are you working on? As you can see, right, I'm left-handed, and I've got a little reverse image down here that's a lot smaller, but at the moment we're sewing on stuff, as you can see. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to put that up there. I'm going to stay on the underside of the tail here. Well, let's do this. Oops. Okay, that's not so great. We'll go in through the whale again. We've been making whales. Test whales here. We gotta come up with a better way to show off the whales. They're all belly up. That's no good. It's the problem with the underside view here. Hey, Coffee. You made a red giraffe with the body and the head. They're good, but the pattern started with the legs and they look quite arthritic. Oh no. But you'll feel like you'll do better next time. Excellent. Oh, that's great. Oh, I'm sure you will. If you're just starting out with Amigurumi, that's pretty remarkable. I think Amigurumi are not necessarily the easiest thing to start out on because everything is so small. I find it difficult to know. Oops, what did I do that for? Oftentimes, like, it's just like, okay. Like even this tail, right? The tail is just supposed to be kind of like a thing. Like, okay, that's fine. We're gonna make a little narwhal here. Well, we're gonna make a unicorn whale. Technically not a narwhal. So you're gonna try to make another giraffe? You're gonna move on to something else. Okay, we have a little tail. Let's make our fins. This pattern, by the way, is here. It's a free pattern. Old blog post. The idea was whomever wins the bid for your auctioning of the knitting projects will get a free crochet giraffe in the chosen color. You get the victory in the learning curve. Ah, that sounds like you'll be fine. That's fun. Okay. We're gonna add a fin here. Oh, you love the hat. Thank you. We made this like a year ago in honor of Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer was the first manga that we read on stream. It's almost 3 years ago. One, two, three, and single crochet in the original hookup. Oops. Oops. Oh, so you more often do knitting projects, I guess? Is that so? Crochet is newer. I'm kind of the reverse. Crocheting was much more familiar, and recently doing a lot more knitting. All right, let's sew in these ends. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go in this way. Well. Hey, Jura, how are you doing? You've knitted since you were 9. Okay. Started crocheting at 51. Haha. You also got your first tattoo last weekend. Nice. Congratulations. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of almost the opposite. Been crocheting since I was like 10. Started knitting seriously last year. We're currently working on a double knit scarf. Doctor Who pattern. We'll be working on that later. What did you end up getting your tattoo? Jura, how are you doing? I was too busy today at work to do any Twitch related stuff. So I did not get to pay attention to anything. There we go. Well, 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 we meet again. I kind of like leaving the little smokestack. Nice plans for the weekend? No, unfortunately not. I might have to do some gardening tomorrow. Actually, you know what? It looks like I should be up here for this. Boy, it's really hard to tell. No, I guess I should stay there. The whale's looking so adorable. Aw, so cute. You went to CreepyCon? There's a CreepyCon, Tennessee. Got the tattoo, won the boost, crushing Henry Thomas. Little boy from E.T. Oh yeah, nice. He's in his 50s now. Pretty much watched you get the tattoo. Oh wow. It's your avatar. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, I thought you got the tattoo of Henry Thomas, but got it. But you got your avatar, the teal giraffe with a bow tie. Oh, that's fun. That's cute. We could count them. Count the whales. What, like 1 whale, 2 whale? Well. Try to squeeze 3 days of chores in 1.5 days. Aw. Where to put the fin? Oh, I see. We could count the fins. Well, no, part of it is making sure that it ends up where you think it's going to end up, which sounds stupid, but you know, kind of like if you're sewing on a piece, it's like it never seems to stay exactly where you put it. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. I'm saying it doesn't mean it's actually going to end up there. Because I had put a marker across from the other one, and I feel like it's a little bit more forward. But even if that's true, I should just do the same thing. And if somehow it ends up a little bit more forward, they'll both end up forward, rather than me trying to match it and then it ends up even more forward, which I think would be the mistake. So I had identified the correct stitch, so I should just go with it, which is I guess the conclusion I'm making here. We'll see. But you can kind of see, right? If I'm making 2, 3, 4, and then I do this, I end up with a little bit more material on the forward side. And so I think that makes the fin feel like it's actually more forward than it really is, or than it starts, which is fine. But that's a little bit rougher for symmetry. Okay. Ugh. All right. All right, let's sew in these 2 ends, and then we're done with this whale. CreepyCon. I hadn't heard of CreepyCon, though. That sounds awesome. It sounds like it's early, though. Or is this like October in July sort of thing? Like, you think CreepyCon would be in October? Hey, Wincing. Happy weekend. We're doing whale prosthetics here. Oops. Well, this would go a lot faster if I could just keep the yarn on my needle. No idea why it's in August, but your daughter has a bunch of online creepy clown friends. And she introduced, okay. Oh good, creepy clowns. Who doesn't love creepy clowns? Well, that's cool. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Creepy clown. Oh, Knoxville, nice. Wow. This is like the hardcore stuff. Nice. Oh, cool. I recognize some of these people. Oh, very cool. Nice. They're called the Creepy Clown Cartel. Nice. Cryptese. Here's like the performances. Rot the Runway. Cryptese. Well, looks like it was a gory time. I'm trying to remember what the last convention I went to was. It was, oh, probably PAX. Probably PAX a couple years ago. We have Awesome Con here. In fact, Awesome Con's coming up, but I'm not going to be able to make it. I guess we actually have two major conventions here. It's like Awesome Con and then Otakon. I think it's Otakon. Or Otaku-Con. I forget how they pronounce it. You think it would be Otaku, but I don't think it is. I think it's Otakon. You drove up with Patches the Clown? Nice. How many Pennywises were there this year? I imagine like there was a rush on Pennywise for a while and then maybe it's died out. You found the tattoo parlor. Oh, nice, that you want to do during your trip. Now you need to measure up your calf. Oh. Very cool. Do you know what, did you say what you're going to try to get, Daioh? Speaking of tattoos. Oops. Probably not a giraffe in a bow tie, but you should consider. Or, you know, maybe a tiger. There we go! Our cute little whale. I guess I'll get rid of the little smokestack. Our little teal whale. Go with the teal giraffe. You need to do a submission and one for them to approve. Oh, okay, so you provide like what you want, so you're not going to have them make anything for you? There's a lot of clowns and one pumpkin-headed lady. Ooh. And a Deadpool and various and sundry furries. Creepy furries, or were they like just furry furries? Yeah, see, right? Things are a little bit off distance there. Not quite. I mean, I can kind of do that. Oh, and you know why that is? It's because I went in this way, and then I went in this way. So, well. Alright, we have another whale friend. Thank you. People clap. You're getting a Victorian botanic drawing of a watermelon. Oh. That white end looks like the whale breathing up. Yeah, I kind of tried it with this, was trying to make it a little more of a plume. But I need like, I need a tool to frizz the yarn a little bit better. Is this a blind whale? It is. We haven't added eyes to this one yet. It still knows where you are though. So be good. Otherwise, it will eat you. There are a lot of variations and customizations. Yeah, oh, okay, for the furries, alright. That's good. Customizable furries. Okay, what else could we do here? We make a... What's going on? What's going on? Do not work in spirals, do not join rounds. Okay, are we gonna make an octopus here? Are we gonna make an octopus? Let's make an octopus. Ominous. The whale is going to get you. Hooray! We make a dolphin or a narwhal or an otter? We could. They have sharks. Ooh, they're like a turtle. Aww, that's cute. This is a lot more involved, but that would be fun to make. Maybe we can do that tomorrow. Oh, they have a squid. Aww, the sad cephalopod. Oh, that one's on Etsy. Oh, look at this cute little guy. Oh. Melvin, the misunderstood monster. This one looks like it requires like felt, which I don't have white felt. What are these? The Gabu. Alright, well let's try making an octopus. Oop. Well, there's the scarf we're working on. Okay. They could have made it a white crocheted belly. Interesting that they made it felted like that. Okay, they're using a G7 4.5 hook, worsted yarn. Okay. All right. 6. That first one is always like really tight in there. Am I a southpaw? I am left-handed, yep. I've got the right-handed version down here in the bottom right corner. Evenly, wait. What the hell? Like lazy instructions. Ugh. It's always this first stitch is just really annoying. And the big hook does not help. Brr. You've heard the most creative people are left-handed? You know, right? That's all just a relative thing. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. Okay, so apparently I'm only increasing every other row. Or every other stitch. All right. The instructions honestly aren't that great. Evenly increase to 9. Evenly increase to 12. Like, really? Like, it really would not have been hard to write out what you're actually doing. Okay, 1, 2. Three. 2. 3. 1. 2. Increase. Okay, that was round 2. Let's do round 3. We're now gonna do 1, 2, 3. Increase. We're doing these so-called invisible increase. One. 2. 3. Increase. And then 1, 2, 3. Increase. Hey, Jamie Farmer, how are you doing? We're making an octopus. Hope you're doing well. Okay. One. Three. 4. Jamie, how are your projects going along? Struggling to stay awake, too many carbs in the pork fried rice. Oh, nice. Sounds like a good Friday afternoon nap. Or invisible increase. One, 2, 3, 4. Invisible increase. Okay. So that's round 4. Round 5. increased to 21. So now we're going to be doing 5 and then an increase. Uh-oh, the sweater's in timeout. You have to fix one of the cables. Uh-oh. You know what you need to do? Just giving yourself time. Oh, okay. Ugh. That's, yeah, cable repairs, like, annoying. And good luck. Double net's going really well. Excellent. Oh, that's good. I'll say the double net's probably more straightforward. Other than the whole pattern thing. Besides, you better start spinning braid number 2 or you're gonna run out of the bear. Oh, really? Wow, already. Nice. Well, there you go. How many braids did you figure you'd have to do? You're already about to run out of variegated yarn? Wow. You have 4 braids, okay. Why is the most budget-friendly option for sleeping in Ottawa an old jail? Is it like a hostel? What is it? That's funny. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll... Oops. I'm sure they'll let you out. Probably. Depends how pretty you are. That's a hostel, okay. Oh, there you go. This is gonna be a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Octopody as well, it's just one, so octopus. The rooms have no intimacy, which you don't like it very much, either the jail or bed and breakfast. And you want to be alone in a room. Oh, good luck. Good luck. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I need to do 5 rows now. We've already done 1. Okay, so we're on round 7. Okay, that's round 7. Oh, it's ad time. Look at that. Okay, that was row 8. So we got 2 more rows to go, then we start decreasing. Okay. This is row 10. Oops. Okay, that was round 10, so now we're on round 11. Decrease evenly to 18 stitches. Okay. So I'm gonna go I'm gonna go 5 decrease. I'm gonna go 5 decrease.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Okay, and then we're gonna decrease. Okay. Good cap forming here. That was round 11. Now we're gonna do 2 more rounds just with that amount, apparently. All right, 1. Okay, that was round 12. And round 13. Really only 2 more rounds to go for the main body. Actually 3 more rounds.
Go!
Hey, sea clown. How's it going? We're making an octopus. We finished our whale. Now we're doing an octopus. I think if I were to start this over, I would make a shorter octopus. I'm planning on doing a aquarium diorama. We could. A bucket full of sea creatures. Good. You discovered illustrated journaling today. So you started a long-term Skyrim playthrough with some rules. I'll be doing a journal as if you're the Dragonborn. Nice. Oh, that'll be fun. What do you record the journal in? That'll be fun. Wait, are you doing that as part of the randomizer, or are you doing it? Today, I randomly walked into Sovngarde. Okay. What watercolor A5 sketch pad? Oh, that'll be fun. Nice. Although you're going to mostly use up your grays and browns, I think. Oop. Day 500, someone free me from this hell. You tried to go to tavern. Yeah, you ended up in sub. Nah, part of your random measure. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're decreasing 2 to get down to 16 stitches. Presumably that's going to be now 2 stitches per tentacle or something. All right.
We can't eat all the sauce, we need it for the fish.
Oh.
Corin, how are you doing? Pretty good, tired and hungry. What's for dinner then? Time to eat. You need to wait till you get to pay to get the watercolor paints? Oh, that you actually want. You can take back the paints you let your mom borrow. And your expensive brushes. Nice. Yes. Totally take that back. Yoink, as they say. Ah. Okay, we have the body of our octopus. Why does mine look so much like bigger or like longer? Yeah, it does look more like a squid. I think they wrote here like, if you want a shorter octopus, do fewer rows. It's like, well, thanks for putting that after the instructions. Like, yeah, no, I wanted a smaller, like it would have been better to... Lame. Alright, whatever. Yeah, squid would be good too. Okay. You were with friends for dinner, it was their dinner, so you just had a cold soup. Fast pasta pesto and a couple grilled sausage. Oh wait. Squid coulis, there we go. Okay, we're doing tentacles. Chain 17. So I guess starting from the... Oh no, we're just straight into 17. Okay. Second chain from hook, work 9 single crochets. Okay. Then 7 half double crochets. Back to the octopus body, yes. Skip over the next stitch you see on the body. Okay, well, we're not going to actually skip that because, well, and slip the one after it. You're working on pasta? Mm. I'm trying to think of whether I really want to keep going with this at this point, or whether I want to redo the head. Like, I get it. I get how to make this. I just don't know that I want to end it now. Like, I don't think this will be that great. Also, this sucks. I think what I would do alternatively is slip the first stitch and then do the tentacle. Like, I think it would look better because you have this big step function otherwise. It would look better if you did that, so it's a little bit more of an even thing, and then you did the tentacles. Yeah, that would be way better. You don't get that massive jump. Okay. I don't know what, where could we go back to here? The funny thing is, like, the image is much more round on the top. So, I don't think that's even close to being correct. Right? Like, even if I went back here, it's still not that. Maybe if I like really stretched it. Yeah, there we go. That kind of makes it a little bit rounder. I don't think what she made is what we're seeing in the picture. There's not enough decreases. Yeah, look at this, right? I made this today. Immediately after seeing this, it came out a little long for me. There's something, there's something not quite right about this pattern. Okay, well. Okay, what we'll do tomorrow.
On August 9th, 2025, celebrate local growers and sustainable events.
Oh, I see what she's doing. Okay. She makes a little plug. Okay. We'll consider that a loss. Let's read some Bleach. Okay, so there's a little shark pattern. It's just kind of a variation on the whale, right? It's got a top fin, dorsal fin. You got an orca. You got a dolphin. Make a little seal. Look at how adorable this is. That's basically like the whale, but a little bit more derpy. And a goldfish. We'll make a goldfish. Maybe we'll make a goldfish tomorrow. Okay. All right, let's get to it. Oh, man. Bleach time. Oh, hey, chapter 250. What? Coke Gaming? What? I can't remember. I believe I still remember that crap. Okay, Bleach. Volume 28, Chapter 250. I would celebrate, but no one ever seems to celebrate, so why bother? Okay. We're 2 chapters away from the end of the volume, is that right? Yeah, we're 2 chapters away from the end of the volume. 250! We mute. Okay. Oops, wait, Galaxy Express is there. Galaxy Express, go away. And let me change the stream info. Bleach. 250 with Bleach. Doctor Who scarf double knit next. We'll switch here to writing. Excuse me. Writing and reading. Okay. All right. Let's hop right to it. All right, here we go with chapter 250 of Bleach. Wow, 250. Let's go. 5 ways to 3 figures. So Ichigo was running off. What was the... Oh, right. Orihime. Nah. What? So there's some voice going Ichigo. So this is Nell screaming Ichigo, but kind of like in a screamy, not sniffly type of way. Naru, Nell. Okay, and we go right into the splash page. French fries? This is French fries from like a tree, roots in the shape of French fries. Anyway, Bleach, yeah. Oh, it's the passageway. It's the passageway. And then each one of them is down a separate passageway. I like the idea of French fries better. Wait a minute. But why is Nell there if Ichigo's over here? Anyway. Oh, and in case you want to know how to say this in Japanese, it's Faibu Weizu to, or to 3 figures. Figures. All right. Oh, omae onaji kitanda. Oh, this is Ichigo yelling. Oh, omae onaji ni kitanda. Kare. So like you in the same way came, like you came the same, maybe like down the same path. He says, go back home. Aitakatta su Ichigo. Wanted to join Ichigo. Don. Kike yo. This is Ichigo's yelling like, listen. Kuso. Damn it. Yosh koi. All right, come along. Catch and release. Da. It's catch and release. Go. So I guess he's intending to catch and just like toss her away. Ka. Chokasoku. Super increase of speed. Zudos. Go. Teme. You. Kaku. Aitakattasu. Ichigo. Aitakattasu. So wanted to join. I mean, ao there means to meet, to be with, sort of, that sort of thing. To meet, to encounter. So that wanted to do that. She totally body checks him there. Shogane na. Guess I have no choice. Nothing I can do about it, right? Hoka no renchu wa dou shita? As for the other group, what happened? So where are the other guys? Bawa nara o soto ni oite kitasu. If it's bawa, which was the worm, on the outside left and came. So we left bawa on the outside. Ano ko wa tsune ni sunakutte ne to ikite rare ne monde. That kid, as for that kid, meaning bawa, as for that kid, constantly, if not eating sand, not able to live, that's what it is. So basically, bawa is not continually eating sand, can't survive. So janakote, hora ano don nanto kaiu. It's not that way. That's not what I mean. It's the other, that don whatever. He's thinking don chaka, but he's getting don kanonji in his brain. Don nantoka. Yeah, so don nantoka is like don whomever. Yeah, it's the bohaha guy. So I'm waiting. Is he going to pop in? He'll pop in eventually here. But Don whatever. Don, what's his name? But he's thinking Don Chaka or whatever, the other guy. Boyang. Dare ska sore. Who is that? That thing? Dondo Chaka to peshe nara hore. If it's Dondo Chaka and peshe, see? Neru no usuro kara. Behind Nell. Yeah, kanonji. He's pointing out Don kanonji instead of Don do chaka. So she's like, they're right behind me, basically. Remember that Nell sometimes sneaks in the su sound instead of she or other sounds. So instead of ushiro, she says usuro. Inaisu maigosu. So not existing, meaning they're not there. And she says, I'm a maigo. Maigo is a lost, well, she says just maigo, meaning lost kids. Probably referring to herself, like I'm a lost child, but in any case. Dondo chaka to peshe ga maigo ni natta. Oh, no, she's still referring to them. Maigo ni natta su. So Dondo Chaka and Pesha had become lost children. Iya, dochi ka tsu to omae ga maego daro? So yeah, Ichigo is saying like, no, well, which one is it? I mean, it's you. You're the one who's the lost child, right? Zoom. Okay, so something happened. Bah. Ichigo, doushidesu ka? So Ichigo, what happened? What's wrong? Damattero. Be quiet. Dette koi yo. Come on out. Soko ni kakureteru yatsu. The person hiding in that place. Dette koite itenda. I'm telling you, I'm saying come out. Dum. Kuso. Damn it. Nigasu kayo. Will I let you get away? Za. Basically, like, you think I'm gonna let you get away? Dare ga nigeru mono? Who's the one running away? Za 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 za. I guess this question, this is the person who's up there, because he's saying, like, this is a question of, like, do you think I will let you run away? And then the person's asking, like, who's running away? Meaning, like, that's not what they're trying to do. They're not trying to get away. Zunun. Zugon. Hogwa. Okay, that doesn't sound on purpose. Karan, karan. That's kind of like a clanging sound. Gotta. That's debris falling. Do. And something kind of slamming. Mo. That's the cloud of dust. Oi, daijoubu ka? Hey, are you okay? Yurari. What yurari is sort of like a swaying, staggering. Jan, which is kind of like ta-da. Bo. Biku. That's shock, surprise. Jan, jan. Jan. I guess they're like singing a song or something. Bus. Ja. Gil. Ja. Gil. John. So they're trying to do whatever this chant is, but they start coughing. It's interrupting them. Bassa. Again, trying to, like, there's too much debris from the dust and debris. It's making them cough. Very dramatic entrance. Bisha. Hey. Whee. Okay. Oh, no. That's also hey. He's throwing up the horns. And he's got horns. I think that's this guy, right? Well, we'll see. There's only 2 chapters left in this book, so we have to meet this guy eventually, right? Chotto matte. Wait a second. Or I'm not supposed to be what that sound is. Nanda sono reaction wa? What is it, that reaction? Oh, this is this guy saying, like, what's that reaction? Meaning talking about that. Datte, well, because Nanda sono reaction wa? What is that reaction? Nanda sono reaction wa? What is that reaction? Urusei na nankai mo iu na yo. That's Ichigo saying, shut up, you're noisy. You don't speak multiple times. Basically, like, don't keep asking the same question. Kono dorodoko. No. This is all katakana. Dorodoni. Kono dorodoni sama no kare na toujou shin no 目にしてなお. Okay. This Dorodoni lord, so he's referring to himself as Sama. So I, Dorodoni, the Kare na Toujoshin. Kare is just like splendid. Yeah, splendor, magnificent. The splendiferous Tojo, that's just entrance. Making an appearance on screen. Seen. Manishite. Doing to the eyes. Yeah. Like you are seeing, you are witnessing the magnificent entry scene of Dorodoni. And what does now there mean? That usually means just like, yeah, in addition. Karete omae ima ashi fumi hazushita janei ka? So Ichigo interrupts and says like, you say magnificent, splendiferous, but you just now basically like made a misstep, didn't you? Ashi fumihazu. Ashi fumihazu. Yeah, missed one's footing, didn't you? そのような平成を恐のとは、予想と。That manner of calm or composure, how could it be yoso pretending to do? Yoso. Yeah. And again, heisei is going to be like composure or calmness. So this is Dorodoni saying that manner of calm or composure, feigning, pretending, like how could you do that? How could you be pretending to be so calm, composed? Ichigo interrupting again, saying yosotte ne yo, not pretending. Gachi de heisei nanda yo. Gachi is... yeah, it's just serious. Like, I am seriously calm and composed. Teuka, yoko no chikkoe yatsu. I mean, the little kid next door, the little kid nearby. Semete shise no wagahai ni awasero. At least line of sight to me, not joining. Oh, like, no, awasero. Like, basically, look, at least look at me. Semete shisen wagahai. So they also, this person's referring to himself not only as Sama, which is pretty arrogant. They're also using wagahai, which is a pretty highfalutin way to refer to oneself. This is wagahai. I think that's the term that what's his name used to use about himself. Alexander from Full Metal. Awasero. Yeah, he's basically saying at least like look at my look at me, look at my line of sight. Shisen. Yeah, one's gaze. Well, whatever, it's fine. その辺は我が輩と貴様のセンスの さというやつだ. As for thereabouts, you and me and you's sense difference, it's that sort of a thing. Or that's the thing called the difference of sense between you and me, I guess. これから倒される貴様には関係のないこと? From here on, being taken out, as for to you, relationship not existing thing. So it's the event of not being related to you, from here on being taken out. Sa kakugo seyo. Well then, do preparations. Get ready, Shinigami. Arankaru numero, whatever that would be in Portuguese, or whatever it is. 103. I am number Arankaru 101, 103. Kono Dorodoni sama ga, this Lord Dorodoni. Kisama o koko de tataki tsubushite kureru. You in this place will do the favor of crushing you, striking and crushing you. So I will crush and strike you here. 103? 103. Nanka eraku suji oku ne ka? 103. Somehow, like, it's the number is like large, isn't it? It's kind of a large number, isn't it? Sosne? Like, yeah, that's right, you know? Suji mochi wa ni keta toka te itte nakatta ka? As for the number holders, 2 digits. There's our works in progress. As for the number holders, or as for the number holding, 2 digits and things like that, wasn't it said? Well, yeah, weren't they saying it was like 2 digits and stuff for the number holders? Sos, yeah, it is that way. Niketa no hazusu, it ought to be 2 numbers. Sanketa nante kita koto nai su. That's still Nell. So she's saying 3-digit or whatever hearing event does not exist. So basically, I've never heard of a 3-digit. Hore, nani koso koso itoru ka? Hey now, what are you whispering about? Koso koso is to whisper. So, what are you whispering about? Ah, nanda sono kino doku so na me wa? You say, okay, what is it that, as for those eyes that seem to be, it's not pity or compassion. Yeah, I guess it is pity. He's basically saying, like, why are you looking at me with that, like, pitiful face? Meaning, like, I'm the pitiful one, like that sort of a thing. Za. Nanka omae suge yowaso da na. Somehow you, incredibly seeming to be weak, it is, isn't it? Somehow you seem to be incredibly weak. Nani o? What? Yowai kadoka tameshite miru ga ii wa. Whether weak or not, try testing is fine. So basically, like, whether I'm weak or not, you should try testing it. Ato de hoezura kaku na yo niño. Okay, so later, basically, like a howling, don't have a howling face, or don't cry out later. And he calls him niño, boy, but we get boya, which is the Japanese word for boy. Kind of like a more not derogatory, but hoezura. Hoezura is a tearful face. So basically, don't cry about it later, boy. Gun. Nanya. Nozokimi kaina. Okay, so what is it? Nozoku is to peek. Like, are you peeking? Or don't peek? No, this is a question, so it's not like, it's not don't. It's like, are you peeking, aren't you? Oh, okay. We're switching scenes. So I guess this is the switch of scene. Dragon Ball was much better about like making a switch of scene a little bit bigger than the normal spacing. So you'd know that you're actually switching scenes. But yeah, this is a switching of scenes. So this is Gin talking. You can tell from Nanya. What is it? Peeping? Anmarie shumia nai na. Paul Sensan. Very much a good, not habit or interest. It isn't. It's not a very good hobby? Shumi? Interest? Yeah, it's not a very good hobby or pastime. Mr. Tosen. Shingai dana. It's Shingai, isn't it? Heart outside. Regrettable, vexing. Wholly unexpected. It's unthinkable, isn't it? Kimi mo yatsura no ugoki ga ki ni kakatte koko e mi ni kita kuchi daro? Oh, okay. Apparently they're peeping at the intruders. You also, those guys' movements, being worried about or weighing on one's mind to this place, came to look mouth. It is, isn't it? Right? Why Kuchi? I don't know what that's like. If that's supposed to be like Hanashi, that's sort of an idea. Like that's what's happening here, isn't it? That you came to look at in this place, being worried about those guys' movements. Ichimaru. Oh, okay, I see. So at this point, we don't really know who that is technically. So it is Gin Ichimaru. Za. Iyayana. It's no good, isn't it? Jodan yanai no. Wait a minute. Jodan yanai. Not a joke? Iyayana. Jodan yanai no. Oh, like, am I not? Is this not a joke? Anyway, he's saying he's kidding. Sonai kowai kao sen toite. That sort of a scared face don't do. Kowai kao. Grim face or angry look. Don't look so grim or angry. Gah. Okay. Wonder Weiss is there. Tosen-san, Mr. Tosen. Nan toka shite sono ko. Nan toka, like do something, this kid. Oh, I see. They're near the door by Gin. Wanda Weiss. Gah. なんや、難しい子があんたにはえらい懐いてるな。What is it that difficult kid answer to you splendidly natsuku, like becoming accustomed to? Yeah, becoming emotionally attached. So like that kid is becoming emotionally attached to you, that difficult kid. Actually, he says mutsukashi, but I assume that's just the way he talks. Yeah. Troublesome, unpleasant, creepy, spooky. That's probably really what that means here. Usually muzukashi is about difficulty. 純粋なものな、純粋なものは、それ同士、惹かれ合うものだ。As for pure things, それ同士, as like kindred spirits, companions or compatriots are like drawn together. It's that thing. Okay, so he's calling them junsui, and he's sort of referring to himself as junsui. その子が何について純粋なのかは, okay, maybe not. That kid, what, as for what is a pure thing, まが測りかねがな. As for the end, haven't measured. まだ. Oh, he means still. Still haven't measured. I still haven't measured as for the purity.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
There's Don. The other Don. Hakari ka nai. Hakari kaneru. Yeah, okay. Okay. Still haven't measured. Naruhodo na. I see now. 道理で僕に仲良してくれへんはずやね。The reason me getting along, not able, ought to, I guess, like, it's no wonder not able to get along with me, or that's the reason, isn't it? Okay. まともなものなら、誰でも君に警戒心は抱くさ。If it's a fair and square, if it's an honest, upright person, whoever it is, to you, as for embracing, as for whatever embracing. As for wariness, idakusa, embracing. Wait a minute, what? Even anyone and everyone, if it's a fair, upright person, everyone to you, as for wariness for embracing. Basically, right, I don't quite get this construction, but he's basically saying whoever it is would be wary of embracing with you if they were upright and honest. そんなことより見ろ. More than that, more than all that, basically, look at this. Yatsura, those guys, 5人に分かれたぞ. Split into 5 people. 5人に分かれた. Those guys split into 5. So that's what those, these are little peepholes, I guess. Little camera systems or something. Arara, honmaya. Oh my, it's true. Bara nattara shouritsu ochiru de. Splitting up if done, if becoming, if they've split up, chances of winning decrease. あの子ら自分の実力を分かってんのかいな? Those kids, their own true strength understanding, I wonder? Do they really know their own strength? Ah, yep. しかも奴ら. And what's more, those guys, 面白いところを通ってる, are crossing an interesting place. Those guys are passing through an interesting place. Ah. トレースシフラスの巣やね. Yeah, it's the nest of the three shifarasu, the three shifaras, isn't it? The Japanese is sanketa, which is like 3 digits. So this would be like, right, in French, the word for number is chiffre. So this is shifarasu in Spanish must mean numbers, 3 digits. Oh, the 3 digits, like Dorodoni, 103. So they call that the nest of the 3 digits. Ichigo. Usodaro? It's a lie, right? Like, you gotta be kidding me. Today's 3? Ah, yep. Omae wa mada koko e kita bakari dakara shiran daro na. As for you, still to this place coming just because, don't know probably, right? So basically, you, because you've just arrived to this place, and this place is the Huacamondo Palace, or no, this is Los Noches or whatever. Anyway, because you've just arrived here, you probably don't know, right? Oshiete oite yaro. I'll do the favor of telling you, so I'll tell you. Okay, so we're going to get this voiceover while Ichigo is dealing with this guy who it clearly is going to be much more powerful than it seems. Getsu ga Tensho. So that's Ichigo's attack, the Moonfang attack. Sanketa no suji wa. As for the 3-digit numbers. Hakudatsu no akashi. It is proof or evidence of hakudatsu. Hakudatsu. Oh, deprivation, divestiture. That's the word that gets used in Jujutsu Kaisen to refer to the removal of technique in the game. So a 3-digit number is evidence or proof of divestiture, deprivation, revocation. それが示すのは, that thing, as for what it denotes, 階級を剥奪されし者, a person that has been deprived of levels. つまり, what that means is, 3桁の数字を持つ者すべてが, all of the people holding a 3-digit number, drag it out, Buriboron Espada da. Everyone with a 3 number is a... Oh, Puri. Puriboron Espada. And it is like literally fallen Arankaru. Or Espada. Fallen 10-blade. Oh, not Ichi. kind of that sense. Uchi. So it means like, in a way, it's like a fallen former espada. Yare yare, gracious me. Mama ni osowara nakatta no kana? Were you not taught by your mother? Hito o mikake de handan suru na to na? Don't judge by the appearances of a person. Or something like that. Like, didn't your mom teach you that? Niño, boy. And we get boya again. So, again, he's saying niño, boy, but we get boya. Just to confirm. All right, there we go. The 3 digits, the sun keta. That's the end of the chapter, 250. Honyan, honyan, which is kind of like a alarm or a meowing. Neko ka? Is that a cat? Oh, keiho. It's the alarm. Horo ga araware. Okay, a hollow appeared. So it sounds like a cat. Honyan, honyan, but it's an alarm. Hold on, kon. Karakura konso cup. What will happen to the konso cup? Just kon is fine. Just call me kon. Suzuku, to be continued. All right, 251. Baron's lecture first period. That will be 251, which was the title that we saw here on the cover of the book. Hopefully there won't be lots of actual talking. Oh, good. It looks like it's actually more fighting than talking, at least for chapter 251. 251 is the final chapter of this volume, so we'll look at any art next time and do a preview of chapter volume 29 next time. All right. Okay, we're going to read this. I guess it's like technically chapter 4. That's a miracle when Bleach is only 40 minutes. Okay, here we go. Let me add add a chapter here. Azumanga Daioh, Volume 1, Chapter 4. All right, here we go. All right, let's read Chapter 4 of Volume 1 of Azumanga Daioh. It's called DX or Deluxe. You can see the title here. It's in a different style. It's not the 4-panel comics, and it's not called one of the months, which is what we had seen up until now. So different kind of more normal pattern here, normal manga style, and just a few pages. So let's go and see what this is about. Hareteru shi daijoubu da yo. So like it's sunny out, it's good, it's clear weather, it'll be fine, you know. Okiro kaeruze. Wake up, we're like going back, going home. Njane, see ya. Okay, it sounds like people are like leaving class. No, dota. It's footsteps, done. Slamming the door open. Yukari sensei, teacher Yukari. Kuso, hotondo kaete yagaru. Damn it, nearly all have gone back. Yeah, damn it, nearly all have gone back, gone home. And yagaru adding like contempt, like how could that be? Mai wa, well, fine, whatever. Antara chotto konasai. You guys, like, come here a little bit. Nan desu ka? What is it? Nanka ya na yoken suru na. Like, somehow a bad premonition doing. Somehow this feels bad. Iya na yokan suru. And the na there is not the negative. It's like confirmation, like, isn't it? Doesn't it? Jitsu wa tsuisaki konna mono hirochatta no yo. I guess as for the truth, as for the reality, by chance, earlier, this sort of a thing picked up. So I picked this thing up earlier by chance. Oh boy, earlier by chance. Nan desu ka? What is it? Suta. Erohon. Is it a erotic book? Ah. Uh-oh. Koneko da. It's a kitten. Koneko. Sasa. So I guess Sasa in this case is just like she is being very awkward. Kore dare ka kuinasai. So this thing, somebody raise this thing. Basically, like give this a home. Is it? No. Kai nasai. Yeah, don't eat it. Kai nasai. It's cow, right? Yeah, cow. Okay, yeah. Dareka kai nasai. Da. He? Huh? He janai no. It's not huh. Chichai dakara hitori de ikite kenai desho? Because it's small, because it's itsy witsy, chisai, but chichai, because it's teeny weeny, alone, not able to live, right? It can't live on its own, right? Kawaii so janai. It's not, wait. Is it not pathetic? Is it not sad? Netoru. It's sleeping. Netoru. It's sleeping. Sensei ga kaon janai desu ka? So sensei raising, it isn't, is it? Like you're not gonna be the one that's raising it? Nani o bakana. Like, what are you saying? Don't be stupid. Or impossible. Hora, koneko te no wa, jouso kyouiku ni ii no yo. Okay, so check it out. As we're talking about kittens, it's like sympathy education. It's good for that. Jouso? Sensibility, good taste, sentiment. Oops. 教育. Cultivation of aesthetic sensibility. Education in good taste. It's just trying to think of this. Kittens are good for this, right? だから私は教育ものとしてね、and that's why, as for me, as an educator, it's, いいから誰か変えよ. It's fine, whatever. Somebody raise it. 変えと言われても、そう簡単には. So even if it said raise, ask for that easily. So basically, even if you say raise it, it's not that easy. That easily, ... うちあかんで. Uchi akande. What is akan there? To blush? No. I think akan is like no good. Like my house is no good. Uchi akande. Maybe that's an actual thing. Uchi akan. Uchiakasu. I don't think it's supposed to be uchiakasu. I think it's more about like, my home is no good. Uchimo, my house too. So uchi is more like my home, my group. Uchi inu irakara. So home, dog exists, that's why. So basically I have a dog at home. Uchimo Sasaki-san wa, my home too. As for Miss Sakaki, Uchimo dameda. My home also no good. Ja dou shiyou. Well then, what do we do? Marui, round, maru, round. Soda, sono ko no namae wa Maruko ni shiyou. That's right, it is that way. As for the name of this kid, let's make it Maruko. Okay, so let's name this kitten Maruko because it's Marui, round. So she's already imagining like the name Maruko. Katte ni kai mo shinai no ni. Freely, randomly. Oh, even though not raising. So she's doing this even though she's not going to be the one raising it. Now she's imagining, Maruko to ieba, haha o tazunete sansen ri, kono ko mo haha o sagashite tabi suru ndarou ka? Okay. Okay, so if say Maruko, or if you say that, then 3,000 ri, a ri in Japanese distance is almost 4 kilometers or 2.5 miles. So 3,000 ri, searching for mother. This kid also searching for mother, doing journey probably, right? Tazunete. Yeah, so if you say Maruko, $3,000 searching for mother, this kid also searching for mom, doing travel probably, right? Kitto kanashii koto ya tsurai koto ga ippai aru nda. Certainly sad events and bitter events full of existing, right? So surely it will have lots of painful and sad experiences. The idea that it'll be on a long journey, Very epic. And she's tearing up at the thought of this. Gambare Marco. Hang in there, Marco. Do your best. Mata okiro. Oh, no, Tama. Tama okiro. Something wake up. Tama. Oh, that's the other girl, right? Did she fall asleep again? Ah, クラスで買うってのはどうでしょう? Oh, in class, ask for raising. How about it, I wonder? So basically, how about we raise it in class? クラスで in class. Hi. Ooh. Oh, neat choco. That's like a daily duty person or whatever. What is it? No. It was neat choco. Daily duty, day shift. Hi. Neat choco no hito ga essa agetari. So yeah, the daily duty person, giving food and things like that. Nan nara watashi ga shikuke ni natte mo ii desu. Nan nara. If you like, I'm the one. Shikuke. Oh, being in charge of, not shikuke, shikugakari. Shikugakari ni natte moi. Even becoming the person in charge of raising is fine. Shikugakari. Yeah, that's what that is. So if it suits, if you like, I'm the one. Raising, being in charge, even becoming that is fine. Dame dame. Kingyou janai en dakara. No. The goldfish is not. That's why. So no. We can't do that. It's not a goldfish. Gohan ni miso shiro kaketa non te neko manma yura yaro. Nande yaro. Okay. Okay. Like talking about putting miso soup on rice. Neko manma, calling it right? Why is that, I wonder? Okay, this is a little bit of a side thing, I guess. Neko manma is a term for cat food, but it also means a dish of leftovers on rice. So she just asked, like, why do we call it that? Mukashi neko ni yoku hakete tan janai desu ka? A long time ago, to cats, often giving it, isn't it that? So, like, didn't we give that to cats a long time ago? Like leftovers on rice? Suka anta ikinari hanashi gaeru na yo? I mean, you suddenly, like, changing the story, right? Like, why'd you suddenly change the topic? Hanashi. I'm gonna guess that's how you pronounce that. Mo daremo kuwanai no. Ugh, come on. Nobody will raise it. Antara katte yo. No. Jouzu yo. Wait. Antara jouzu. You guys are skillful? No. It's not Jozu. Shozu? What is this? Oh, it's Kate again. One's own way, I guess. You guys are going your own way, or like your own convenience. Do suru tsumori? How doing intent? Haratatsu. I'm getting angry. Like, what are you intending to do? I'm getting mad? Yoshi wakatta. Have well understood. Yukari-chan. Watashi ni makasero. She calls the teacher Yukari-chan. Yukari-chan, leave it to me. Oh? Dare ga Yukari-chan ka? Who is Yukari-chan? Jitsu wa uchi hoken jotsu kaien da. So as for the truth, house, like a shelter location, is close by. Hoken. Hokenjo. A health center is close by. Like my home. Dame-jan. Okay. So they're terrified by this suggestion. A health center is close by. That's no good. So, sonna, it can't be. She starts to cry. Aha, jodan, American joku dayo. It's a joke. It's an American joke. American? American? Yeah. Okita. Oh, it woke up. Wow. Mucha kawaii. Wow, it's crazy cute. Dako suru. We'll do hugs. Or dako. Yeah. Like carrying a pet in one's arms. Sasaki's about to pass out from the cuteness. Hmm? Kawaii desu ne. It's cute, isn't it? Watashi mo daku. I too will embrace. Naku na yo. Don't cry. Watashi mo. Me too. Sowa sowa. She's fidgeting. Tsugi watashi ne. Next me, okay? No, watashi. Me. Sasaki-san mo daite miru. Ms. Sasaki also will try to embrace, to hold. Yeah. Doki doki. Heartbeat, heartbeat. Doki 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 doki. Oh, look at the poor kitty. Ba. Pion pion. Sha. Welp. Hopefully they were on the first floor. Pia. Dut, dut, dut. Nigechatta yo. Oh, it ran away. Uwan. Kodomo no kuse ni myou ni su hayakatta? What is that? subayai. Quick, agile, nimble. It was strangely, mysteriously quick, wasn't it? Even though it was a kid. Naze? Why? Okay, well, what are they? There's nothing really they can do. Daijoubu, it's fine. Ano ko nara hitori de ikite ikeru wa. If it's that kid alone, we'll be able to live. It'll be fine living alone if it's that kid. Saisho iteta no to chigao. Different from what you said were saying in the beginning. In the very beginning, saying with that, it's different. Yeah. Daijoubu. Okay. That's it. That was the deluxe chapter. Yukari sensei. That says it all right there. And what is she saying? Machigatte nai. Don't be mistaken. Not wrong, not mistaken. All right, well, that was chapter 4, the deluxe chapter. We're back to the 4-panel comics and chapter 5, July. We'll start reading that one next time. All right. Let's get back to some crafting. We're into some knitting. Work on our scarf. Let's see if we can get a bunch of chapters done, or a bunch of rows done on our scarf. And we're going to listen to some music. Unfortunately, I'm still hesitant to watch Julia Child. I didn't get another strike, but I'm a little bit worried. So. All right. Ooh. The scarf is getting way huge. All right, and let's take a break. I'm gonna grab some more water. Okay, let's take a quick break, grab some water, be right back. I come back to overwhelming despair. Sounds about right. All right. Let's knit. We're on row 85. Hey, Knots and Stitches! Happy Friday! Congrats on finishing the socks! There we go. Well done. Very nice. Yeah, congratulations. That's awesome. They look nice and comfy. There we go. All right, let's knit. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. We want 7. So we're sort of at the bottom panel here. Nuts and Stitches, did you know what your next like big focus project is going to be? I vaguely remember we having discussed this. Is it a bag? I know Sure Misfire was working on a bag. I am way off center here. Oh no, the whale. I can't get the whale really in without being extremely intrusive. There, how's that? Okay, that was 85. Going to 86. Tum, 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 tum.
Oh ha 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 ha.
What's the song? Hey, Cloud Whale, how's it going? Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, it's someone else's pattern, but we're making some good progress here. We almost have a whole TARDIS. How are you doing? We're about to start row 87 here. Well, 87 out of 275 left. We're sort of on row, I don't know, 400 and something. Do, 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 do. Oh, little whale friend. You know what? Let me put the whale friend like There we go. How's that? We put our little whale friend right there. Cute. Yeah, we finished off this little guy today. I need to puff up the water plume there. All right, row 87. Almost finished with the crochet Afghan blanket you've been working on. Got it for a few months. Nice. Hey, very cool. Any pictures you got to show? I just we finished off a crochet last week. We've been working on this one a few months. This Persian tile, and it took a few months, and I kind of wanted smaller projects, so we've been making some smaller things. This has also been a really big project. We've been working on this for a long time. Oh, you done that pattern? Yeah, the Persian tile pattern. That was my first time doing that. It was fun. It was good, but it took a lot longer than I thought. So I wanted a break and make some smaller things. What pattern are you currently working on? Okay, we go immediately into reverse. Oof. These stitches are the worst. Okay, there we go. Baby Henry Designer Heirloom Afghan. Yeah, if you got pics, please share, whether like Instagram or you can Discord links, whatever works. So, or even like a link to where the pattern is, if it's on a shop somewhere or whatever. Ravelry. Always fun to look at other projects people are working on. It's kind of funny. We had someone earlier drop by named Teal Giraffe. We were making a teal whale, and now Cloud Whale has come by. I mean, this is a very, very apropos day. What are the chances? Next up is Paragold Cart. Wait, what? Cardigan. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, that's your next project. The Paragold Cardigan. Got it. Ooh, nice. This is the most annoying side. The yarn really sticks for whatever reason here.
Hello there.
You've been trying to find watercolor paintings of food so you can see how other people have painted them. And you're in hell of unmarked AI generate. Oh, that's sad. It's like it's a wasteland now. Image searching is a wasteland of AI crap. Oh, that's a pattern? Okay, let's check it out. Thank you. You have to wing it because, oh wow, look at this. Oh boy. Wow, check that out. That's awesome. Ooh, boy. How long has this taken? You said a few months? That's very pretty. Fun pattern. Yeah, it looks like it. Wow. Very cool. It looks like it's just an ever-expanding piece too, right? You think you're on 2.5 months? It's all one piece. Yeah, that's neat. That was one thing about the other one was like, oh, it was sewing all those octagons and squares together. It took a long time because it was not a simple stitch together. Hey, sure, Misfire. Hello, Boar Hat Man, who knows and speaks Japanese sometimes, and who most definitely exists. Can you see the whale? Oh. Yeah, check that out. And it's free pattern. Free pattern. Wait. This is not a free cow. Oh, I see. Okay, it is not free. But there you go. Jessica Wiffle. There's the whale. There she blows. We were just laughing because earlier when I was making this is teal yarn. We had teal giraffe come in and say hello. And so we had a teal giraffe and then a cloud whale here just dropped by. It's like, wow, we got the whale, teal whale was spot on today. What will tomorrow bring? Yeah, this one turned out really good, I think. We did, we got the variety. I started to try to do the octopus pattern, but it was not going as well. A lot of sewing for the Persian tiles. You made it in 3 weeks. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, we're working on a bunch of projects here, so I was working on that thing like an hour a day, maybe an hour and a half a day. And it took a bit longer. Because, you know, like now I'm working an hour and a half on this, so but that was a lot of effort for sure. Oh, it was a Christmas present. Wow. That's a beautiful present. Wait a minute. Okay, I think I'm done. Yeah, so I think next we're gonna probably try, after the whale here, we're gonna try a goldfish. Again, I started an octopus, again, something's not quite right with the pattern. So I spent a lot of time on that today. I'm not going to go back to it. I think it was a little bit of a dead end on that one. You were in chat once where everyone was talking about shampoo and conditioner and who uses what, and I kid you not, someone rolls with the name shampoo, no conditioner. We're all losing it. That's pretty funny. Either that or someone just changed their name for giggles, which is also totally funny. That would be even funnier. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I mean, Twitch lets you change your username, but I think there's like a 30-day cooldown on it. So if you do change your name, you can't change it again for like a month. And then obviously every time you change it, it has the new name has to be available. So you risk losing your old name if someone else grabs, you know, right? There's a bunch of stuff. So. Sure, Miss Fire, what were you working on this morning? Was it a turtle? Was I dreaming that? It was early. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, you can change your name. Yeah, turtle pouch, that was it. Yeah, it looked cute. Yeah, so we finished the whale this, you know, at the beginning of stream, and we started to do the octopus pattern on the same blog. But there were a couple things that were wrong with the octopus pattern. Actually, right, I had made the octopus thing, and it was actually quite long. It looked more like a squid. And after finishing the instructions, it says, like, if you want a shorter octopus, do fewer rows, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, okay, but so I undid everything, or almost everything. But I'm looking at it, and even if I do fewer rows, it still really steeply decreases. Like, I could stretch this and make it a little bit rounder, but it's a steep decrease. Like, there's only 3 increases as opposed to 6. And so it naturally has a tighter cone. And so it's weird because you look at the if you look at the pictures, it's really almost quite round. And so there's something that's not quite right about this pattern. So I think I would tweak this if I were going to do it. The tentacles are pretty straightforward. They're pretty much like everything else. But I noticed one of the comments here, one of the comments said, I made this today and immediately, and it came out a little long for me. I'm going to try it again, see if it comes out better. But I think that's kind of an issue with this. Is that it increases too slowly. So it's pretty steep. You could always adjust. Yeah, I think I would have to adjust, but I don't know if it's worth it. I think instead what we're gonna do is well, we could try Melvin. Where did the there's this cute turtle, a very cute turtle, and then there was a. I think we're gonna try the goldfish. That's gonna be our next target. Hey Corgi, how you doing? How have you been? Finally catching a stream again? You've royally. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I haven't seen you in the morning. I was always catching the very end of your streams anyway, so. Yeah, Cloud Whale. So like I'm in the early phases of getting more familiar with Amigurumi stuff to try to get into the place where I can make my own patterns off of stuff that I want. One of the other things we do on stream is read Japanese manga. Later we'll be reading from Galaxy Express 39, so I'll be reading the Japanese and doing the translation. But the I want to make an Amigurumi Tetsuro and Meiteru. And so I want to kind of get used to making my own patterns, get used to different ways of making things and stuff like that. So kind of just starting to make simple little things. I've done things here and there like making this and whatnot, but I don't have a lot of experience just like de novo making my own pattern. So you end up taking the week off to recover your sleep schedule and hope to be back next week. Okay, well, yeesh, that's the worst when that happens. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to reset. That's no joke. You don't make many amigurumi, mostly wearables. Okay. Yeah. I've made a bunch of hats. I've only got this other one in reach. We made the Oogie Boogie hat. You can't see the head because it's green. But and these braids are also green. But this was the Twisted Hatter. The Twisted Hatter has a bunch of hats. We made like 3 of those hats, including the Octopus Kraken hat. But so I made a lot of hats, which, yeah, you know, that kind of dips into the Amigurumi realm. It was nice to get a ton of sleep though. Summer is just so hard on your sleep schedule. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Ugh. This week was rough for me too. Like I'm usually like light on sleep in the week, and then at the weekends I try to catch up if I can, which is not great, but that's the way life is right now. Same. You also want to learn how to make patterns. You feel like there's so many beginner crochet classes, but you want an advanced class that teaches how to make patterns and learn the math involved. Oh, nice. I wonder how many classes there are that actually go into more higher level pattern design. Something tells me that there's many fewer things like that. I bought, you know, it's nice, like, you know, there's like this sort of basic to advanced techniques for amigurumi. There are like dictionaries and sort of basic books that have stuff like that. Like it's useful to know that when you're making a circle and expanding it, that if you want it to stay flat, that there's a pattern of increases that you need to do to keep it roughly flat. Otherwise, if the increases are too much or too few, it'll start to curve. And, you know, you use that to do things. But if you want it to stay flat, you have to, as you're spiraling out on a circle, you have to make sure the increases happen at a certain rate. And it's pretty well established that it's like 6 increases per row, and then you just kind of expand those out as you go. But stuff like that is kind of useful to know for, you know, basic building blocks to then put together into more complicated patterns and things. Yeah. Well, if you find a good source or something, those sorts of things are always really useful to have, because again, they give you the building blocks then hopefully to build more complicated things, or at least to experiment and test. Because, like, you know, making an amigurumi of those 2 characters I showed, there's gonna be a lot of trial and error and testing and stuff there. I am counting on it. Okay, there should be 14 pairs here. 1, 2, 14. Okay. All right, and now we're going to go 11 pairs. Like this knitting pattern that we're making, you know, we've got a gridded pattern. Right, I've got a grid pattern that shows when to flip stitches and all that stuff. But you can't just, it's not, knitting isn't perfectly square. So you can't just take any normal image and slap it on a grid and convert it into an image that will work on a scarf like this or any knitting. You have to like slightly elongate it. But the way you do that is a little bit of an art, I think. There may be a way to kind of more naturally distort it properly. But things like that, like I don't know for sure like what the best way to do it is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I said 11, right? All right. Oop. All right. There we go. Boy, this yarn just loves to belch up knots. Okay, we're on row 88. All right, we're starting the lower panel on the TARDIS now. We're the big white patch that is like where the instructions are or whatever on the TARDIS. Or where the phone is. We're on the panel, wainscoting panel below that. That's not wainscoting, whatever it's called. Okay. So row 88. We're getting to the end of the TARDIS, which is a little bit of a shame because it's been very regular, which makes it go faster because it's like, okay, 15 stitches, reverse a couple, then a bunch of stitches. Very predictable. The clock, where the numbers are, that'll be relatively predictable. That gear towards the bottom, that's going to be a nightmare. That's what the right side was completely like that, right? All that Gallifreyan over there. Ooh. Very flopping back and forth all the time. I think Jamie Farmer said, and he's doing the that cat face scarf. He said at one spot it had like 46 changes. Like, oh my gosh. That scarf is like a dithering display of color. Lots of isolated pixels and flipping back and forth. It's beautiful. Beautiful, but a lot of detail. A lot of switching. All right, so that should be 15. 15. Okay. We're gonna do two reverse. Oh, Fu came and forgot to say he posted pics. Nice. Go check that out. Oh, wait, what? Discord. Aw. Are you done already? Aw, that's really cute. That's fun. All done, wow. Hooray for shorter projects, right? That's very cute. Fun to just to make the pouch out of lots of different stuff. Yeah, that's awesome. Very cute. Had that been on your to-do list for a while, or did you just stumble across that one and want to do it? Okay, 10. Fun, roughly 6 hours, crashed out afterwards. Yeah, it's, you went all at that. Your fellow streamer wanted to collab. Oh, nice, okay. So you ended up, okay, yeah, I remember you were joined up with someone. Ended up landing on that pattern together on stream. Okay. Thought it'd be quicker, but holy heck, it was like, yeah. I mean, you gave it away at the end. Oh, fun. Just more than anticipated. Yeah, that seems to happen far too often. It would be nice. I mean, I think if I were going to create a pattern, I would try to include something up front about number of stitches, like total number of stitches or something, just to give people like a rough gauge about like effort. You know, I mean, everyone stitches at a different rate, but even just getting the total number is kind of helpful. Because if you know, like, oh, I do 10 stitches a minute, you know, obviously there's a big difference between a chain and a single crochet and a double crochet, blah, blah, blah. But on average, you know, it can give you a good sense of like, oh, okay, well, this is for me is a 3-hour project, or, oh, this is a 10-hour project. Like, oh, okay, that's, or even, you know, estimates on like sewing, you know, number of stitches, sewing time, assembly time. Kind of like with recipes where they're like, you know, this is the cooking time, this is the preparation time. Like, that helps. If they're accurate, which they usually aren't. I think the video is getting choppy. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 reverse. I'm also starting to lose my ability to like easily hold on to this thing. It's like creating a big bulk over on the left here, which my left needle sometimes hits. The pattern was low, so not a lot of pieces. That was nice. Oh, good. Didn't help later into the stream. We were both starting to share a brain cell. We both were losing at counting something better. Oh no. That's unfortunate. You're not over familiar with knitting. Is this pattern primarily 2 different stitches? Yeah, so Cloud Whale, yes, it is. It's called double knitting, and so we're actually knitting 2 sides simultaneously. So we're making on this side this, but we make basically the mirror image of the colors on the back. And the way we do that is by there's like basically each color square or knit is a pair of stitches. And we knit one, and that color comes to the front, and we purl the other one. That's the second type of stitch. That goes to the back side. So if I'm going along here and I knit the blue, it'll come to the front, and if I purl the white, it'll go to the back. So knit to the front, purl to the back. Or if I knit the white will come to the front, and if I purl the blue will go to the back. So basically, I follow the pattern. I'm always knitting and purling. So knit to the front, purl to the back, but whichever color I knit first is what pops to the front. So then I follow the pattern, and when I see a white stitch, I knit that color first, then purl the other color. If I see a blue stitch, I knit that color, purl the other one. So that's how it kind of works. And that makes, again, 2 sides simultaneously. And what that also does is it hides the floats. So anytime you're not actively using the stitch, whether in crochet or knitting, right, there will be a loose piece hanging there. Well, I'm basically creating 2 sheets, and so all those floats are hiding in the middle, and so you end up with just two images, which is kind of cool. But it's kind of slow. It's kind of slow, to be honest. And right, there's a propensity to make errors. Last thing you want is like a random color glitch thing going on and whatnot. But let's see. Yeah, so for example, like the rest of the stitches here are all normal. So I'm gonna knit the blue first and then purl the white. So the blue will come to the front and the blue will go to the back, or the white will go to the back. So I'll knit the blue here, and then I bring them both to the front, and then I purl the white. So that's like one pair, and then I go on to the next pair, knit and purl, and then just keep going that way. So it's not sort of a normal knitting project in that you don't normally knit 2 sides at once, but it works to good effect. It's a great way to make images. I think I have an example of the other option, which I can show when I'm done with this row. Okay. So if you don't have, if you're not doing double knit, if you're not doing two sides at once, there we go. That looks good. If you don't, if you're not doing two sides at once, you end up with something like this. So here's a sock that I haven't touched in a while, but it's inside out. So what it would look like normally is, right, you get these little, we're making these little alien faces, but on the back side, when I'm not using the blue or the green, so like when I'm knitting the green there, the blue is floating behind the back. And then basically when I pick up the blue again, I just grab it and now the green is floating. So you end up with those floats. Whoa. You end up with these floats, which would be on the inside of the sock. Hey, low base guy. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? How was the stream? Hey, if you're not already following low base guy, click on that heart icon. Give a follow. Check out the next stream. Usually doing photography related work, photo editing and other amazing stuff. Always amazing photographs. Ya, kyou wa nani shitteru no? Thank you. What are we doing today? We are we're doing knitting. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Elthing. How's it going? How was the stream? What were we up to today? I was just demonstrating a couple different techniques in knitting about changing colors. So I was describing, this is one way to do color swapping. So the, right, this is a sock, it's inside out because it's easier to knit that way. So the outside of the sock has these little alien bases on it. But the back side has the floats where you're not using the active color. So that's one way that you can knit with two different colors. I'll get back to that sock eventually. Yeah, the alien face has been a lot of fun. Oh, and we did this little whale today. Jim was good. You were working on the community Twitch bot. Nice. Hey, that's awesome. We had a little whale today. So he's got a little water plume that I need to fuzz out more, make look more water-like. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. If you haven't been here before, I'm Kantar. We do a bunch of crafting stuff. Do knitting, crochet, as you saw the little whale here. We do chainmail. We make chainmail inlays and pictures and stuff like that. Woodblock printing. Make carvings in wood and then print them. I got to be working on this one later. And we do Japanese manga translation. So in maybe about 10-15 minutes, we're going to read Galaxy Express 39 here. Ginga Tetsuro 39 in Japanese. I will read in Japanese. It's not showing up very well. I will read in Japanese and translate it. So I'm practicing my Japanese, so I will do the translation on stream. So that's what we do here. 実は今日ボットの焼きの機械をいじってたんだよね。Ijite, isn't that to be like bullied by? Oh, you were tampering with it. You were fiddling with it. You've been fiddling with it. You've been touching or tampering with it. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. It's funny. The ijiru means to touch or tamper with. Messing around. You were tampering with it. A little bit of nuance lost there, I think. Tampering. Yeah, not completely inaccurate. Funny. I took a magnet to it, scrambled some circuits. You have a translation bot, you've been working on a new chat bot, you decided to merge them into a single bot. Oh, wow. Okay. And improve the features of both in process. Oh, nice. That's very cool. We have just a very, I would say, rudimentary, not rudimentary, simple bot here for translation, which is Jisho. So if I put in Jisho Ijiru, we get the result for what Ijiru is. Play with, fiddle with, toy with, tinker with, tamper, dabble in. Grope. You were groping the bot. Stop groping the bot. Oh, there we go. That would be if it was in... No, that's Kana. That's Kana. The bot was asking for it. Ijite kudasai. Please tamper. Yeah, we're making slow progress here with our double knit scarf. But I think we'll get one more row here. Maybe we'll do another one. We're gonna go a little bit later today because Chicken will be on in about 2 hours. I think Chicken will be starting carving on the Cyber Ninja from Metal Gear. He's been putting a lot of work into preparing that. No. Jisho is just a dictionary. It's like a word dictionary or a phrase dictionary, not a translator. It's a simple API for the dictionary. Yeah, I don't use full sentence translation because I don't need it. Although I might need it for that Slim Jedi. What? Slim Shady. Oh, okay, got it. Eminem lyrics. Got it. Srimu Shady. Yeah, for a minute it looked like Jedi. Maybe I do need the translation. Actually. Oops. Okay, am I doing this right? I'm on the white side. Blue, white. Oh, okay. So I should be purling. You've had too many donuts to be slim anything? Donut Shady. I heard a description once about like someone describing their physique. They're like, It was something like, you know, I'm active, but I have a body that loves pasta. Like, fair. Fair. Like I'm active as well, but I have a body that loves ice cream, so touche. Feel personally attacked. Your brain likes salad, but your body likes burgers. Yeah. A lot of ways this breaks down, this dichotomy. You feel this in your soul. Yeah, you know, it's just reality. We're talking about like reality and articulating one's, you know, body shape. The soil of your soul. Yeah, exactly. Same. Just being real about it. Like, yeah, you know, I'm physically active. I work out, but I eat a lot of ice cream. So. My eating on the weekend, like Saturday is my cheat day, and it usually now begins on Friday. So today I did have like a bag of donuts. No, yeah, no regrets at all. They were delicious. Okay, so I'm gonna do one. Dun, dun. Pryor's ice cream was on sale, so I will be enjoying a half gallon or two of ice cream this weekend.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
There's an ice cream shop near the garden where you often shoot. You tried it for the first time. Uh-oh. A couple weeks ago now you go there every time. Uh-oh, yeah. That's a good spot. Okay, one more. Okay, now we're gonna do 2 reverse. Alright. Yeah, I had gotten on a kick of making ice cream for a while. I've got an ice cream maker. I pulled back on that just because it's like I eat it all. Well, it's not that I eat it all. It's the fact that I'm eating it almost every day. And that's like, I like, when I'm eating ice cream, I like to contain it to like a day or 2 of the week. As opposed to like just, hey, every day I'm having ice cream. Like, probably not good in the long run. Pile all the consumption. All right, this is row 89. There's nothing in this row, so it's just blank. Now you go downstairs to get ice cream. Excellent. What row did we start on? Were we on like 81? No. We're on 81? No. We must have been on like 80. I don't remember where we started. Crap. Well, we're now on row 90. I think we're gonna go ahead and do 90. We'll do one more row. We'll do row 90, and then we'll read some Galaxy Express. And then we'll get back to this for a bit until Chicken's on. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, let's do it. One more row. This is row 90. It's exciting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the big goof. I'm waiting for the big, like, oh, that's like, no, that was completely wrong. and then like the hour or two fix to undo the mistake. Hour plus. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, that should be 15 pairs. Not counting the first. 15. All right. We're going to do 2 reverse. Back with the Fat Boy ice cream sandwich. Ooh, nice. Sounds delicious. Any particular flavor or toppings on it? Or is it sort of a classic vanilla chocolate sandwich? Oops, wait a minute. Got it. Yeah, we're doing reverse now. Yeah, basic classic. You do enjoy the occasional Neapolitan. Ooh, yeah. And, you know, sometimes they've got like chocolate chips or something on the edges, or it might be like a sort of like a chocolate chip cookie instead of a chocolate wafer.
Hello there.
All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. Okay, 8 reverse. We're gonna do 1 normal. Two reverse. Uh-oh. Is that... Do we need to get rid of that? Let me get rid of this to be safe. Unless if you actually wanted to put that in here. Oh. Got it. Never mind. Okay. Wait. Why? But why that? As long as it's not a passcode for something. Okay, that is to there. So now I'm gonna switch. Oh, it always seems I have something to do when someone's counting. Nice, okay. Alright, so we should finish out the row with just 6 reverse stitches. Alright, there we go. That's that row. Okay. Alright, yeah, see, I've got an error here somewhere. Okay, I'll have to fix that tomorrow. Or actually, maybe we'll fix it later. It's just a reverse stitch down there. But, okay. That was row 90. Alright, let's read some Galaxy Express, and then we'll get back to some knitting here. Alright. Yeah, we're making some good progress. All right, let's, you know what? Where are we? We can move the here. We're now like down there. Whew. Still got a ways to go. Okay. All right, let's read some Galaxy Express. We're finishing off Not all just educated. Manga. Okay. It's funny. People have had that phone number, and there are just people that randomly call it all the time. Okay. Let's see. We're finishing off the chapter here. Like, why, chair? All right. Let's mute the music. We're getting back to Galaxy Express. We're on chapter 1 of volume 5, past the prologue chapters. I want to change this. Okay, we're on volume 5, chapter 1, part 3. So this is our last section here, hopefully. What's the guy? Yuki Mamoru. Yuki Mamoru is the guy's name. Okay. All right. We're going to hop right to it. Let's go. Okay, let's finish off chapter 1 of volume 5 of Galaxy Express 39 crap. Try that again. I want to make sure it says eternal. All right, take 2. Take 2. We read this. Unmei ga kanashi. Let me remind myself what this was. Saraba shonen yo toki no wa no sessuru tokoro de mata o aimashou. Watashi wa anata ni aete ureshii. Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. Once that clears off the screen. Details every time. All right. Take 2. Let's go. Okay, let's finish chapter 1 of volume 5 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. The title here was Unmei no Namida. Unmei no Namida. The Tears of Fate, the Tears of Destiny. This chapter and the following chapters are coming after these prologue chapters, which appear to be focusing here on Layla, Destiny, Shura. And this chapter has been the meeting with Yuki Mamoru, who is taking on the role of the SPG, the Space Panzer Grenadier, on the 3-6. Watch the previous sessions of chapter 1 to catch up where we are. She was saying farewell to him. He's taking off on the train. Mamoru is, let's meet again. She says, it would be happiness to be able to meet again with you. Let's meet again at the place that touches the ring of time far away. So, and in addition, fate is sadness. Unmei ga kanashi. That's where we had paused. So let's finish off this chapter. So there it is, the 3-6. Again, I'm guessing we've never seen an actual pronunciation for the train. I'm assuming it's Srishiksu. Wow. It is a heavily armored train which goes about protecting the Galaxy Railway throughout the universe. Okay, and this is Yuki Mamoru. 3-6 に乗ったのはいいが、おかしいな、誰もいない. Okay, as for riding on the 3-6, it's good, but it's strange, you know, nobody existing. So basically, nobody's here. Okay, and we're getting these tall panels, which is why I zoomed back out. Let's zoom in just a little bit on the dialogue here. Kyakusha ni mo hitori mo inai. Also in the passenger car, a single person not existing. So there's not even a single person in the passenger cars. And let me make sure it is kyakusha. Yes, passenger car. I'm also doing this to make sure I'm aligned with the right thing in Z kanji. Shihatsu eki e iku toki wa nannin ka notte ita no ni? Towards the first station, going to time, as for that, several people riding even though. Okay, so even though there were several people riding on the train at the time that it went to the first station. So I think he arrived at the first station to meet Destiny on the 3-6, and he's saying there were people there. There were other people riding, but apparently now there's nobody. Ano toki wa shasho-san mo ita. Oh, wow. Okay, so as for that time, Mr. Conductor also existed. So there was a conductor also when the train went to the first station. Sensōin no sugata wa minna katta ga. Sensōin no sugata wa minna katta ga. Kanji hashita. Is that hashita? No, or is that kanji wa shita? Ima wa nani mo kanji nai. I guess it's kanji wa shita. Yeah, okay. So, interesting that he says sensōin, which is like war personnel. War personnel's shape or form, as for that, didn't see, but as for the feeling, did. Basically, I felt them. As for now, nobody feeling. Okay, so again, he's comparing his time. Again, I guess he was on the train when he arrived at Destiny on the 3-6 to the first station. And he says, as for the shape or form of, again, sensōin, war personnel, didn't see it, didn't see the shape or form of them, but felt them. As for the feeling, it did. But he says, now, nobody's sensing. I'm not sensing anyone. Again, sensōin is a little bit, I guess that would be like warriors. Yeah, we're not going to get an actual formal word for sensōin. Usually when we see in with the train, it's like the crew of the train, and it's not, it's a different term. Anyway. All right. So maybe this is part of the sadness, the harshness of being on this train if he's the only one. It looks like he's in the engine car. We get a full page here. Yeah. Kikaisha mo munin ka. Also the engine car without people, without person, personless. Ugoiteru no wa kikai dake. As for the moving, it's only machines. So the only things that are moving are machines. So he's got no shasho-san, no kanon-san, etc. 3-6 とは自動制御の無人走行列車なのか? As for the thing called the 3-6, it is an automatic control, personless armored train? Question mark? / exclamation points? 自動制御. Seigyo. Okay. Automatic control. Automatic control of a personless armored train. Naze da. Why? Naze boku wa kore ni notta da. Why, as for me, to this place, or to this thing, riding? Why am I riding on this thing? Naze boku wa kore ni notta da. Yeah. Why, as for me, on this in this thing writing. Naze? Why? Okay. So he looks outside and he sees this. Reira-san? So Layla, Ms. Layla. Yuki Mamoru-kun. So this is her speaking. That's him, right? So Yuki Mamoru-kun. So she's calling his name. Ototo-san ni tsutaeru kotoba wa? Okay. As for the words transmitted by younger brother. As for the words that were transmitted by your younger brother? Question mark. Futari shite itsu ka nee-san no arakaria go ni itte to-san no igon o tsutae yo sore made omae mo ganbare to onegai shimasu. Okay, so futari shite arakaria go ni itte igon. Will and testament. Okay, so what is this? Futari shite, doing two people, someday, Big Sister's Arcadia ship on that going. Dad's last will and testament trying to convey, to that point, you also do your best. That, doing that wish. That's what he wished. Why did this come up? I've now forgotten why this was relevant with their previous conversation. The words of his younger brother. His wish, he made the wish, he was doing the wish of this. You also do your best until that point, trying to transmit the last will of Dad and going to the Arcadia of Big Sis someday. Futari shite. Futari shite. I'm not quite sure about futari shite. Literally like doing two people or the two of us? Both of us. Okay. Both of us someday going to Big Sister's ship, the Arcadia, and trying to convey the will. I guess maybe my dad's last request. Maybe that was Dad's last request. Go to the ship, the Arcadia. And to that point, also you do your best. That's what he was wishing. Okay. Well, it was nothing too dramatic. She responds with, wakarimashita. Understood. Dewa, well then. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. All right, and then this page is a series. Presumably, this is the first station. This is either them getting further away, which I think is the thing, or it's like shrinking and going out of sight. It's probably the train getting further away and it fading into the distance. Okay, and then I guess we get this image here. Okay. Destiny ga kanzen ni mienakunatta. So destiny, which was that place, destiny perfectly, completely became like not visible and went away. Yahari Reira-san wa namida o nagashite ita. As expected, as for Ms. Layla, crying, she was flowing tears. Katari kake nagara namida o nagashite ita. While speaking, flowing tears. She was crying while talking. Katari kake. Making a speech. Okay. Tabidatsu mono no tame ni wa itsumo namida o nagashite kureru no darou ka? As for to the purposes of travelers, starting out on travelers. As for to the purposes of people who are starting out on a journey, always doing the favor of flowing tears, probably. So maybe she always cries for the people who are starting out on a journey. Chūi seyo. Do caution. Watch out. Be careful. Koho yori resha setkin 16宇宙キロ前方のポイント. Okay, so watch out, be careful, do caution. From the behind direction, a train directly approaching 16 space kilometers forward directions point. Zempo. Yeah, forward. Okay, so I guess there's a train coming from behind, but it's going to directly contact at a point 16 space kilometers ahead, I think. Oh, this is what? Bunki Tende. Bunki Tende at the intersection, at the crossroad, at the junction. Sagawa, Hirarigawa, Rosene Hairi, or Iri. Entering to the route or the line on the left side, 36 o oi nuite yuku, and will, well, this is like catch up to the 36. Oi nuku. Yeah, overpass. We'll be overtaking the 3-6, entering the line on the left side at the crossroad junction. Okay, and it's kind of hard to say what this voice is. It's not like we see on the 3-9 where it's Kanon or the engine car speaking and all the kana is in katakana. We can see lots of hiragana. So unclear if this is like the computer, probably on the 3-6, but okay. This thing is continuing to talk. Resha bango wa 39. As for the train's number, it's 39. Kurikayasu 39. Repeat the 39. Ginga Tatsuro o hashiru tara ippon no nani ninmu o motta juyo chou tokkyu. The Galaxy running on the Galaxy Railway, and just one special mission holding super important train, special. Okay, so Tada Ippon is just one thing, which we're not going to get a thing for. This is, what is this? I can never remember this one. It means special, or special unique, but I can never remember the pronunciation. Tokushu, special unique. Tokushu. Tokushu ninmu o motta juyo chōtokyu. And again, juyo is like just weighty, important, momentous. Yeah. The 3-9 running on the Galaxy Railway and a single one special mission holding, again, momentous super express. Tokyu. Actually, is Tokyu... Yeah, limited express. Okay. Ginga Tetsuro 39 da. It's the Galaxy Railway 39. Ikanaru mono mo 39 no shinro. Is that Fusege? No. No. Different left side. Let me check this first. Samatageru. Samatage. Samatagete wa shinro o samatagete wa naranai. Chui seyo. Samatage. Ikanaru was any kind of which we saw earlier. Okay, it's the 3-9, the Galaxy Railway 3-9. Even any kind of person, the 3-9s. Well, as for hindering the route, hindering the route of the 3-9, any sort of person will not become. So no one can do that. No one will hinder the route of the 3-9. Do caution. Oh, okay. So this is just a warning that the 3-9 is coming up on them, and basically it has priority. 3-9. The 3-9. Oh, there's the 3-9. There's the 3-6. Oh. So as the computer said, coming up on the left side from behind. Owa, maro no sokoban ga ojita zo. So wow, the Windows armored plate closed. Oh wow. So he doesn't even get to like see other people there. Ho. Soin senso hai choku. All personnel. Battle stations. Haichi. Yeah. Battle deployment. Battle stations. Senso haichi. Yeah, we're not going to get that. All right. Soin senso haichi. So again, all personnel, battle, war stations. War deployment. Oh, what do you have here? Oru safety off. Roku. Off. Oru seiru. Boy. Oru safety roku off. All safety locks off. It's Zen Sochi Kaiho release. So all safety, all equipment locks or whatever off. Yeah, Sochi. All safety, all equipment release. Okay, there are people there. と言われても僕は一体何をすれば? That, even if said, as for me, what the hell if do? So, even though you say that, what the hell do I do? 誰もいないし, nobody existing, nobody's here. 36の列車の構造もどこに戦装装備があるのかも? And the 36's trains, I guess, organization structure also, in what place battle equipment exists, maybe. Kozo is just organization or structure, construction. So nobody's here. And again, even the construction of the train of the 36, in what place? I wonder if kamo is not kamo shiranai, but like aru no ka mo, meaning like also questioning where is existing the equipment for, in what place for battle equipment. Either way, he's basically like, I don't know what to do. Nobody's here. And even like, where's the battle equipment? Suddenly, watashi ga kono sharyou no sensou shinani kan mosubarugu. Okay. Me, this train's battle commander officer, Mossberger. Okay, so Mossberger, Mosubarugu, which I can't think of any other way to pronounce that than Mossberger. Mosubarugu. Mossberg, but I like Mossberger. I am this train's battle commander, basically. Mossberg. Is that Shiki-kan? Ishiki-kan, yeah. Commander. こちらが機構車両戦争車両長のベルディローダ車両長ベルデローダベルデローダ Okay. This direction, this is, I am, the machine armored vehicle, battle vehicle commander leaders, and then the name, Berderoda, the vehicle commander, the vehicle captain leader, head. Kiko? Yeah, armored. The armored train, the armored vehicle, battle vehicle commander leaders. Okay, and now the name, Berderoda. Berderoda. Mosubarugu. Okay. Berderoda. Bell Deloader? I don't know what that's trying to... Berderoda. It could be Bell. Berude. Or it could be like... Roda sounds like loader. Roda. Well, you take that name as you will. Either way, he's surprised. Oh, we don't actually get to see them right away. But it's also a little bit weird. Why does it go to battle stations with a 3-9 passing them? Oh. Okay. Wow. All right. So that's it. That's the end of the chapter. Oh, let me zoom back out so you can kind of see. So this is the final page of the chapter. We don't get to see a resolution of that. We see the image from the 3-9. Tetsuro's looking out at the train. Again, we can't see it because the windows are closed. Interesting. So what do we got here for our closure on chapter 1? Meitaru. Ano toki no 3-6 da. So meitaru, it's the 3-6 of that time. It's the 3-6 from that time. Demo, naze ka mado ga zenbu sokoban de tojimatteru. But why the windows, all parts, armored plate with that being closed? So it's the 3-9 from that time. So I guess they saw the 3-9 when they were going to Destiny. And maybe he saw, I can't remember now, we'd have to go back and look. Maybe he saw the kid that was there. In any case, he's noticing now that all the windows are closed. Koko ga Ginga Tetsuro no Kukan Kiro Bunkiten no Hitotsu. This place is one of the space railway junctions of the Galaxy Railway. This place is one of the junctions or crossroads, space railway junctions of the Galaxy Railway. Ano toki, mado kara mieta ano shounen ga 3-6 ni notteru. That time, from the window, visible that boy on the 3-6 riding. So that boy who was visible from the window at that time was riding on the 3-6. Kare no ototo-san mo ima goro wa destiny ni tsuiteru hazu yo. As for about now, to Destiny arriving ought to be. So also his younger brother, about now, ought to be arriving at Destiny. Okay, that doesn't quite answer the question. All right, and that's it. So we get our closing scroll. Wakare michi to wa... Oh boy. Is it akushi monoda? It's empty. What is munashi? Munashi. And wakaremichi is just like the splitting paths, branching paths. Yeah. Branching roads, crossroads. Wakaremichi to wa munashi monoda. As for the thing called crossroads, parting of ways, forked roads, branching roads, whatever, it is a thing that is vacant, vain, or empty, futile, ineffective, all those things. Okay, that's our starting sentence. Mashite ya unmei no wakare michi to nareba mune ni naniru omoi ga aru. Is this this is to lodge. Yadoru? No. Oh, it's stop. Tomaru. Or semaru. Okay. Semaru. Mune ni semaru omoi ga aru. Okay, so, oh, and I wanted to look up moshite ya. Mashite. preferably. To say nothing of, much less. Okay, so branching roads, crossroads are a vain and futile thing. To say nothing of the destiny, the fate of the crossroads, that thing, if becoming, in the chest, lodging, drawing near, approaching thoughts exist. Okay, so thoughts exist, drawing near to the chest about this. Okay. Crossroads are a vain, vacant, futile thing. To say nothing of the destiny of crossroads. If becomes that, then its thoughts exist that draw near to the heart, to the munes, to the chest. Okay? Not sure quite how to take that, but let's keep going. Sorega, that thing, I guess that thing, unmei no bunkiten, that thing is the crossroad of fate. Okay. All this is referred to as the junction of fate, of destiny. Ishoku shiyou to shimai to. Jinsei o tabi suru tabibito wa kanarazu doko ka de sorezore no bunkiten o toru. Okay, that thing is a Ishoku, which is consciousness awareness. Okay, it is not Ishoku. Ishiki? Ishiki. Oshimaito. That I don't know what to do with. Oshimaito. Oshimaito. Is that supposed to be like a noun form of shimao? I'll have to look this up. Okay. As for travelers that are doing travel of humanity, doing traveling life, I guess as for travelers who are traveling through life, that's different from trying about consciousness. Without fail, in some place, each crossroads pass through. Without fail, they will pass through the crossroads of each thing in some place. Okay, let me try to get what this shimaito might mean. Okay. Okay, that doesn't help me understand the shimaito, but oh, shimaito. I guess this is like doing consciousness or not doing consciousness. So basically like whether they're conscious or not, aware or not. As for travelers that pass through life, that that are traveling through their life without fail, they will pass through. They will pass through their respective, or each junction, bunkiten, or several of them. Or they will pass through like their respective junctions. Okay. So whether people are conscious or aware of it or not, travelers passing through life without fail will pass through at some place, at some point, several respective whatever junctions. Okay. Unmei towa, as for the thing called unmei, fate, destiny, sore o sashite iu, the one doing directing of that thing, reira destiny shura ga mimamotteru no ga sono subete no unmei no bunkiten da. Yeah, as for the thing called destiny, the one doing the directing of that thing, Leila Destiny Shura, watching over that everything's destiny junction. So Leila Destiny Shura is the one who is doing the watching over of the junction, the crossroads of fate of everything. All right, well, there we go. I guess, again, whether people are aware of it or not. Well, there we go. That was the closeout for chapter 1. We'll continue here with chapter 2 next time. Again, there's only 5 more, or there's 5 chapters total here left, and then 2 on Mii-kun. So we'll see. Presumably, we see the 3-6. So presumably, we'll continue with that. Maybe we'll meet those 2 characters we saw only the feet, the legs of last time on the previous page. We'll find out. Chapter 2, Volume 5. Next time. All right, we made it. Hooray. Okay, let's get back to knitting. We're going to do some knitting until later. Chicken will be doing some carving later, so we'll hang out and just have some chill knitting until then. With, you know, the battle music raging in the background. All right. All right, grab your projects. We're back at it. Ooh.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Willow.
So.
All right, there we go. All right, we are on row 91. Look at that. You're making a flower for your market bag? Reminds you not enough people do pattern testing? Oh no, really? What's wrong? Yeah, you know, I understand, right? You're putting out a pattern for free. You're like, yeah, whatever. But like the person that made the whale, and I sort of failed on the octopus. It's like I am now less inclined to do patterns from this person. Like, yeah, I got it. They're free, but well, very poorly worded and written, especially unclear on repeats. Yeah, see, that's no good. That happened even on the octopus pattern. It was like, start with 6 stitches, and then the next line was increase evenly to 9 stitches. And like, really, it's not that hard to write out single crochet, increase, asterisks. Like, I mean, that it was still understandable, but it was just like, there's a spot where it says chain 1, chain 4. Oh no. The only time I can ever think of like why you would do that is when you're starting a new row and the chain 1 is meant to be like your initial chain, and then like you're supposed to be doing a chain that is representing a stitch, and so you're trying to convey that like the chain 4 is actually like a double crochet. But I get it. It's not. Because I have seen that on the start of new row, where you're yeah, you're trying to do that. I'm trying to think of like why else you do that, but that's the only one that's leaping to mind. That's how, let's see, hold on. Definitely not like that. The first repeat starts differently than the rest. Make that one different, then do a repeat for the other. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, like, you can see, right, with this pattern, it's like, round 1. By working chain 1 plus chain 3 counts as 1 treble. And yada yada. So that was their way to say, like, you're making a treble stitch, but it's really the chain 3 that's the stand-in for that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is like chain 1 comma chain 4. Okay. That's unfortunate. Well, that, right, then it makes you think, like, is there something missing in between too, or? Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, did you forget something there? I made a Mad Hatter hat from Ravelry. The pattern was free, and it was for a tiny hat. And when we made it, the pattern was wrong on like the second line. And I felt like it was wrong, but I had just restarted crochet at that point, so I was like, oh, I'll just do it. And it was like it said to do 4 increases, you needed to do 6. Anyway, I ended up with this really like tiny tall hat. So but it was like, it was a tiny hat, right? It was very small. So it's easy to undo it and redo it. But we ended up scaling that up. Oops. We ended up scaling it up, and we got the big version. I just don't wear it on stream because it's green. But I even made a little but yeah, so we scaled it up, and it turned out pretty well. It turned out pretty well. Just unfortunate that it's green. I think I gave away the little hat. I think Corn won that too. Oh, I meant to fix this thing. Crap. Yeah, let's go back. This will probably take a good half hour to fix, so let's just do it now. This is good timing. So you can see I've got a that float should be behind. So we're gonna fix this.
Hello there.
Both sides are technically sealed, technically separate, but they're sealed at the ends. Yeah. That's why you can put the floats behind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the floats end up in between the layers. Which is, okay, so here's where that stitch... I think it's only on this side. So I think I only have to fix this. And the good news is it's all blue. So that's easy to remember. Really, again, right? Oops, this float, that just needs to be behind the work. And again, it looks like I didn't make that error over here. So it just means I had the yarn in the wrong spot when I knitted. I probably had the white yarn in front when I knitted. Okay, so that's one. Okay, I think that's fixed. Something doesn't seem quite right there. We'll, oops. Okay. Okay, no, something's not quite right there. Alright, something's more goofed up here. I'm gonna have to go back and do a little bit more surgery. So that did not fix it. And it does look like it's both sides that are messed up. Oh, I was afraid of that. Alright. Something didn't seem right there. Yeah, oh, it'll be fine. Okay, so I think this is the spot. Yeah, something funny happened here. It's like a... What happened there? I feel like I lost a stitch. Maybe that's it. Alright, you know what? Okay, so we're going to... We're going to take both of these out. The bad part is this this dark yarn is really, not only is it hard to see, but it splits like anything. Like already, it's like this yarn just split into 10 different pieces. It's just atrocious. This yarn. I will be very glad when this project is done. That's right, the harrowing music too. Okay, I don't even know how to handle this. I need... Alright, maybe this will help. Okay, I feel like I'm missing... I feel like I'm missing a loop. Why this yarn? Every time with this yarn. Okay. Okay, that, which you can't see, that is correct. Now let's fix the other side, which appears to be the rough spot. Whatever. This is going to be atrocious. I should have labeled the yarn 90% alpaca 10. Actually, no, I think it's superwash. I think it's superwash merino. But it's just atrocious. Yeah, the 10% stands. It's very much anguish. Okay, I think that's fixed. I think that's all fixed. So that wasn't too bad if I got away with, let me not speak too soon though. Okay, where were we in the pattern? 6 and 1, and then 2 reverse. Hey, thank you for the follow. Feel free to lurk or say howdy, whatever you're comfortable with. We're just going to be knitting here for a little bit. I was just doing some surgery. I had a weird float. Hey, Jay Lenz, how are you doing? We're slowly making our way through this double knit scarf. All right, let me pause there. Lady Blackwood, hey, well, welcome. Thank you. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend here. Okay, so yeah, we had a float in front. We had a float hanging out, and I think I've got it. Yep, it's good. We're good. Yay! There we go. All right. As I add more ruckus to the music. All right. How are you doing this evening, Lady Blackwood? We're working on any projects or anything? I knocked over my whale. We made a whale earlier. There we go. Get the whale back. You must ask favorite doctor. There's only one right answer. My first doctor is my favorite doctor. That would be Tom Baker. So number 4. Did I get the right answer? I'm old, so, you know, keep that into account. You know, you don't have yarn because you're going to the camper. You weren't able to bring it, and bring your phone. You're going to watch live stream. Oh, well, hey, thanks for hanging out, Jalen's. We made the Tom Baker scarf last October. So I made it through the 69,000 knit stitches of the Tom Baker scarf. And I thought, oh, let's make this scarf. It'll be fun and short. And no, it's been okay, but it's not been short, that's for sure. This yarn has been quite difficult. Matt Smith? No, that's a new generation. That's fine. I have a t-shirt that says, "You never forget your first doctor." And technically Tom Baker was not he was not the first. Technically, like, Sylvester McCoy was when I became Doctor Who aware, but Tom Baker was the first one I saw on television because was in reruns. They used to run reruns on PBS late on Sunday night of Doctor Who. And when I finally became Doctor Who aware, it was Tom Baker. So he will always have a wonderful spot in my heart. Yeah, Matt Smith, David Tennant, close second. I think I would put Tennant over Smith, but to each their own, right? He's the reason you started watching. Ouch. I haven't watched the show lately. It's kind of sad. I mean, I love the show, but I got to the point where it's like I like the older stuff. Here's just Christopher Eccleston, but he didn't care for his companions. Yeah, Rose and Martha Jones, those were fine, but I guess Martha, did she bridge? I don't even remember anymore. Been so long. Yeah, but you know, I mean, it's a wonderful thing about the show, right? It's so long. It's so long. You can kind of find your own area that you love. Your stop watching was Jodie Whittaker. Oh, really? Poor writing. I haven't seen any of the episodes, sadly. Maybe one day I'll catch up. I just don't have time anymore. I don't have time to watch shows. I go from work basically usually to streaming because I do all my hobbies when I'm streaming. I do crochet, knitting, and Japanese manga and other things. And I don't have a lot of time to watch anything anymore. So, and otherwise I'm like, I'll be reading books or things like that. But yeah, I'm trying to remember. They remade. Oh, I won't go down that rabbit hole. When the show went off the air in the 90s, so Sylvester McCoy was the last Doctor for a while, right? In the mid 90s, the show went off the air. It didn't start again until about 10 years later or so. They wrote a bunch of novels, right? They were basically writers. They were writing books, basically official stories and things like that. But it was all about the Seventh Doctor mostly. They eventually branched out. But they eventually took some of those stories and made them into later Doctor Who episodes, which is kind of funny. So the one episode where the Doctor is like an English professor who doesn't remember anything about his life, and the three like bounty hunters are hunting after him, that sort of a thing. That was one of those stories that were written in the as a Sylvester McCoy story, and then it was adapted for I guess that was David Tennant. Anyway, that got fun. All right. I think I'm reversing, I'm normal. One of the tricks here. You loved Christopher Eccleston. He had such a short run. It was kind of sad. He had a huge, you know, what do you call it? It was a hard challenge to like bring the show back. And, you know, right, when they plopped the show back, they were keying up a lot of big story points, like the whole sort of what happened to all the Time Lords. There was a bunch of stuff that they were sort of had set up to kind of tease through. And there's a lot of stuff that was just a bit weighty on the series. They were also trying to do a lot of stuff, right? Because they introduced Torchwood in like that first or second season, right? All the characters that were kind of like, there was another show with the what was his name, Jack Harkness or whatever the guy's name was. Yeah, the comeback worked really well. I still remember. It was like the very first I think it was the first episode with the automatons, basically the mannequins, and it was just like, yes, Doctor Who is back. Where like the Doctor's like, I have like the magic solution or whatever, and Rose or whomever's like, what is it? He's like, anti-plastic. Like, yes. Anti-plastic, like, yes, perfect. I don't need like some fancy, you know, polycyclochloro blah blah blah. It's just anti-plastic. Thank you, Doctor. Please use your anti-plastic. Yeah. And then segueing into Tennant with his wibbly wobbly timey wimey, right? And that sort of like approach. That was great. Donna Noble for our best companion. No weird love undertones. Smart, quick on her feet, and had the I don't need no man attitude. Yeah, she was definitely like it. That's always been fun with the companions. Like you look back at many of even the older stuff. You had the whole wide gambit, but you always had very independent people, which was good. Ace, Sarah Jane, Nyssa, Tegan, I think when Matt Smith was the Doctor, they ran a Star Trek Doctor Who crossover in the comic books. It was called Assimilation Squared. So it was like the Borg and the Cybermen joining forces. It was pretty good. It could have been better. Honestly, it could have been better. It was fun, but there were things that. But what was fun about it, right, was they were able to link up in like Star Trek: The Next Generation, Matt Smith, but they were also able to run. They were able to run issues of like Captain Kirk with Tom Baker, Doctor, and so they So they were able to hit the old Doctors with kind of across the series. It was just kind of fun. Again, right? There was a lot of fan service and stuff in there, which is great. And but there was stuff that it's like, oh, that's a little lame or whatever. But yeah, it was a neat idea. And calling it Assimilation Squared, like, yeah, okay, that's good. I think they have you can get a compilation of that. That's right. Oh yeah, absolutely. That was the thing, right? Like early Doctor Who, they did their best. But the special effects were often just like, oh my gosh, this is terrible. But it usually didn't matter. It usually didn't matter because the writing was great. The stories were neat. The ideas were fun. I mean, our raid message, right? That's Doctor Who. How many Naimons have you seen today? Our raid message is Doctor Who. That was Tom Baker, Doctor. A couple of the subscription messages are Doctor Who. Our follow alert is K9. And the first year badges are all Doctor Who. 3 TARDISes, Cybermen, and a Dalek. So we got some healthy Doctor Who love here. When you decided to watch the original Star Trek, it was hard. We decided it was hard to take it seriously because of all the Shatner impersonations and parodies. Yeah, it's all real. It was all real. That's funny. That's probably, I can, having grown up with that and reruns and everything, I could see that being hard looking back and being like, I don't get it, what was the big deal? And just being like, even like the fact that the bridge crew was very clearly, a sampling across Earth of people. Very intentional, right? That was just that itself. It gets lost probably on today's crowd of like how critical that was. I think one of those early Star Trek episodes with Shatner, there's like, it's like the first interracial kiss on American television. Was one of the episodes of Star Trek. Like shocking. And this was like 1963, right? But that gets lost today if you're not aware. Maybe that's okay not to be aware. Kind of nice to know that why that was a big deal. Your mom thought it was the coolest thing ever, right? It was very modern, very. It had all the cool stuff. She remembers that specifically. I've never seen such a variety act. Yeah, actor variety, right? All right, that was row 91. Let's do 92. All right. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right, we got 6 more here. Do, 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 do. All right. What do we have here? 2 reverse. Okay, and then 8 reverse. Ooh, I might be going to H Mart on Sunday. I think I'm gonna get some miso paste. I gotta think about what else I want to get. H Mart. Oh yeah, it's a Korean grocery store chain that sells a lot of stuff from like Southeast Asia. So you get lots of Japanese, Chinese, Indian, Korean food, both from like fresh prep to fresh vegetables to frozen to everything in between. So like you can get actual Japanese miso paste and a bunch of varieties. You can get actual mochi and ramen and everything that's like actually imported from Japan, and probably good to go now before all the tariffs hit. That reminds me, I need to shop tomorrow also for the other Ghibli books or whatever. You looked it up? You have one up in Uptown. Nice. Yeah, they've got, I mean, it's crazy, you know. It's dangerous too, so be careful. Definitely go in with the spending limit in mind. But I mean, literally everything. Literally everything. They'll have, you know, a billion types of Pocky, plus all the other types of Japanese candy and Korean candy. Fresh kimchi to your tons and tons of kimchi. Don't tell me. Buy like the wind. And I mean bulgogi, you can stuff to make bulgogi, the shaved frozen meat, right? So you're good to go. You even get it pre-marinated, so you just dump it in, grill it or whatever. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. Fresh seafood, fresh squid, you know. Honestly, I think the trickiest thing about the trickiest thing is buying stuff that, like, not buying too much fresh stuff, because it's like you can only eat so much, right? Before things start going bad. So for what that's worth. Like, ooh, I can't buy too much fresh stuff. I'm not going to eat it all before it starts not being so good. Nope. You like those markets? They have veggies and fruits that aren't. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can get taro root. You can get like turmeric root. You can even get actual wasabi root. It's obviously ungodly expensive, but what's also neat is you can get big tubs of peeled garlic very easily. So peeled garlic cloves, already peeled in big plastic tubs. You just freeze it, or do whatever. But yeah, it's real wasabi, so it's pretty crazy. Like, oh yeah, $100 for that thing. But it's the real thing. Have you seen how it's good? Yeah, we saw one of those movies when we used to watch a bunch of like Japanology and other things, and yeah, it's pretty crazy how slowly it grows and all the cultivation methods. Like, oh boy. I've had real wasabi a couple times. You can usually tell because it's not a fine paste. Like, wow, this is a real thing. Either that or it's a very good semblance of like someone mimicking the real thing, which is always possible, I guess. Yeah, I've never had it. I've had it on like inexpensive restaurants where you get some Japanese food and there'll be a small amount of like actual. Cool. Honestly though, you know, the stuff that you get, the powdered stuff, it's pretty good. Especially if you're mixing it in with soy sauce, like, oh, come on. Drowning it in a salty umami. Boy, I could really go for some sushi right now. Maybe I'll settle for some ice cream. All right. There we go. Card is looking good. Yeah, sushi and ice cream together. I think there is like sushi ice cream. It's not fish, but little whale. Okay, row 93. Try anything you want to. Yeah, no kidding. Like, that could be good. Sushi ice cream. You know, even like a mochi or rice thing with the right toppings. You tried mochi? You don't mind the flavor, the texture gets you? Really? You're not so much a fan of the chewy gumminess? I do enjoy mochi, but it's not something I actively like seek out. Whoa, hey.
How many nights today?
Amu.
How
many nights?
Whoa. How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. How was the stream? How's it going? Hey, if you're not already following the fabulous Amu Blue, click on the heart icon right now. Give a follow. Check out the next stream. Otters everywhere. No yarn, no life. Absolutely. How you doing? Welcome to everyone. We're just working on our double knit scarf. How was the stream? How's the stuff going on today? We made a whale. We made a whale. Hey, if you're not already following Amu again, click on that heart icon right now. Check out the next stream. Spectacular knitter. You will learn amazing things. And spinning her own yarn in a variety of ways, often on a spinning wheel, but also other methods like supported spindles and other cool things. And she makes her own spindles, wood turning, right? You got to check this out. So go check out Amu. And again, otters. Way cuter than a little whale. Jamie, good to see you. Tess, how are you doing? Promise you'll behave. They're still making tiny hats. Oh, right. And tiny hats on otters, which is adorable. So go check, please. We're, I put a little "we are here" marker up on the scarf so you can see where we are. We're on the left side, maybe 3/4 of the way up. We're headed down the left side. When we get to the bottom of the left side, we're done. So we got a TARDIS here. How's the stream so far? Yeah, we're on Fridays. If I have enough energy, I stay up and we raid Real Chicken Meister, a friend of ours who does Japanese wool block carving. So he gets on at 10. So I usually stick around till about 10:30 or so on Fridays if I can. And I'm feeling okay today. I had a bag of donuts. Bag of donuts. Bag of donuts will do it every time. Like, all right. Take on the world. And Tess, you don't have to behave. It's fine. Because I don't have to clean up. There's no digital mess. There's no digital mess to clean up here. So it's all good. Yeah, so we're gonna do a couple more rows, enjoy the music, and you're eyeing this lo mein. Ooh. Go for it. Yeah, so we were making a bunch of whales. I'm starting to do a bunch of amigurumi to get kind of in the groove of amigurumi. And I think tomorrow we're going to be making a goldfish. And we're just going to try lots of little amigurumi patterns. Kind of get used to that and then start making our own. That's kind of the aim. In particular, as you know, right, we've been reading Galaxy Express. I would like to design and make an amigurumi for Tetsuro and Meiteru. I think that would be great. These two characters. I looked, there's no real pattern out there, which is not surprising. It's not very popular, right? But I think it would be awesome to try to make an amigurumi of these characters. They're very iconic. How am I feeling about the process? You know, I think it's pretty straightforward, right? It's learning basic techniques and then learning to chain them together and shaping things. So I'm sure it'll be, right, there's gonna be a lot of challenges and everything, but I think it'll go relatively well. I mean, over a year ago, we made this hat by kludging together a bunch of other free patterns, basically. And, you know, it came out pretty cute. So, little curly ears, right? I mean, so I'm like, I think we can come together with some good stuff, but we'll see. Who knows, right? It could be hideous. Oh, it'll be good. Anyway, how's everyone's double knit going on? How's all the double knits going? I've been working on this since like February, which is painful. Ooh. Some of y'all have picked amazing projects. You're almost done with this row. Gonna call it a night. Excellent. May the row go well. Usually when I'm like, one more row, I botch it. I'm like, I'm going to bed angry now. Oh, nothing worse than that. Curses. You're comfortable with it? Got the selvage edge figured out. Nice. What are you doing for your selvage edge then? Right, there's lots of different ways to handle it. I'm relatively happy with the slipped edge approach. Looking great. My stitches are way more even. You know, they get goofy. The stitches typically get goofy for me, like right around the ends. Like usually a couple of these stitches are often like wonky. So yeah, like you can see, right? Like the ones towards the end are usually a little bit larger. I'm hoping that'll even out. On your blanket? Oh, nice. You slip the last 2 stitches on the row. Okay. Do you flip your yarn by any chance? I will demonstrate when I get to the end of this row, but it's actually an important thing. Last stitch is black. Okay, good. Yeah. No, that's good. Good. All right. No, that's it's funny. I thought I had found a shortcut for that, and it turns out the answer was no. That is not a shortcut. It does not actually do the yarn, and so I've got a few rows on this that aren't sealed because of that. You can see here. A few of the rows didn't connect because I was doing that method that didn't actually work. So I'll have to go back and seal those. Do a mattress stitch. Yeah, it'll be fine, but what I found was I thought I could just do it without having to like maneuver the whole yarn. It turns out that does not work. I'll show what I mean here in a second. Fortunately, I'm at a part on the pattern here. The TARDIS is very regular. The TARDIS is very regular, so I kind of know the different blocks of color. I'm largely repeating what the previous row looks like, so that helps too. You're just matching the colors. Like at this point, I'm just doing the rest of the row is just white, blue, white, blue. Purling the blue yarn is the most difficult for me because this blue yarn is dark and splits. And so I'm usually not grabbing the whole yarn, or some other atrocious thing happens every time. Like every stitch I have to fight. Which is why I'll be very glad when this is done. You see the ridiculous lengths you've gone to keep track of it. Oh man, I saw a hint of your page that you've written everything out. Like, oh. Yeah, I'm like, the right side of this scarf was atrocious because of all the switching and all the detail in those wheels and cogs and everything. The left side so far has been much more regular. Now it'll get more chaotic towards the bottom, but for now at least it's pretty straightforward, which is nice. But yeah, your pattern is crazy. It's basically like a buckshot everywhere. A buckshot that happens to look like a very awesome cat creature. Is that pattern officially any creature? Is it like a jaguar, a tiger? You finished the row? Hey, congratulations! It's a tiger, okay. I keep saying cat, it'd be nice to be more accurate. Thank you. Congratulations, Tess. Success. You can now goof off for the rest of the weekend, right? Technically, yes. Okay, so here's what I thought I could do, and it doesn't work. Right? You slip the first stitch, yeah, fine. I thought I could then just do this and slip. It turns out that does not work. Like, I have to do a full-fledged, you know, move and this. So, for what that's worth. And again, if you don't, you get this happen. The two sides don't come together. So. Technically, yes, but you'll be picking it up again later. If you must, you must. Oh, that's good. Hey, progress, right? Every day a little bit, right? That's how it goes. So we're on row 94. We've got 275 rows left on the left side, and we're on row 94 of 275. So good progress. You know what? We can maybe do one more row. Mom isn't home yet, and you sent her a text like, when will you be home? And your autocorrective wanted to make it, when will you be homeless? Mom, when are you moving out? Your head split as well. You're just going to mattress stitch those areas. Yeah. So for whatever reason, if you don't do that over-exaggerated shift that I showed, that happens. That split happens. Like if you just try to do the quick fancy in front, like the split happens. But if you do the full-on, I'm taking that yarn and I'm wrapping it around, that seals it up nice and tight, like nice and solid. But otherwise it'll peekaboo on you, which is weird. I don't quite get that. I haven't like looked in detail, but I made this bookmark. I made a bleach bookmark, and I was zooming through that, and I was like, oh, look, I can do this a lot faster at the end. And the answer is no, you can't, because it does the same thing. It's just, for this pattern, it didn't matter as much because so much of it has the opposite color very soon that seals up the border well enough. So even though the border or the thing isn't always connected here, it's got the opposite color, which basically does that. So Anyway. You can keep looking at your edge, see if it can... Nice. Well, hopefully it doesn't. We are almost at the, we're almost at volume 29. Bleach. We just read chapter 250. 250 of Bleach. Like, holy crap. Alright, let's do one more row. Let's do row 94. And then we'll go raid chicken. If you haven't seen woodblock carving before, this is like taking a block of wood and carving away the wood and leaving an outline or whatever that then you can ink and press down. You can do colors as well. This is kind of the traditional Japanese method of doing this. Later, we're going to be joining a friend that does a lot better than me at this. So he's doing a cyber ninja from Metal Gear. He's been prepping the blocks for the last, I don't know, couple weeks. So he's just starting carving today. Yeah, I'm currently working on a coach face. So we're gonna do the colors. We're gonna do different color blocks, and we've been slowly working through those. But yeah, the stuff that Chicken is working on is much more advanced than me. He is doing quite well with the tools and everything. All right, let's do this row and get out of here. Speaking of weekend, I'm gonna just hunker down and relax, I hope. We'll see how it goes. Does anyone actually have any big weekend plans? Ooh, late night ice cream? Yeah, that might be me later too. We were talking about ice cream earlier and donuts. I had to do some surgery a little bit ago. One of my stitches had a float in front of it or something. So I had to go down 2 or 3 rows to fix it. It turned out not to be too bad. Fortunately, it was in an area that was all monocolor. So I didn't have to do any fancy remembering of the stitch color order. It was just, you know, blue, 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 white, white, white. So that made it a lot easier. You head to bed, you got a birthday party. Oh, not, oh, 4-year-old. Well, happy birthday for the 4-year-old. Have a good night, Tess. I hope everything goes quietly. I know that will not be the case with the 4-year-old, but, you know, as quietly as possible. What are there like birthday party destinations nowadays for kids? Like it used to be like Chuck E. Cheese, right? Or something like that, an arcade, pizza. What's the thing now? Is there anything? You recently went to a place where the kids were gliding through the ceiling. What? How does that work? Without, like, putting the kids in mortal danger. Like a playground, an indoor playground type of thing? Actually, I'm a little bit jealous. It sounds very cool. Why didn't they have that sort of thing when I was a kid? Oh. Okay, we're doing 2 reverse. We get the name of the place, but they have stuff like indoor racetrack, kids-sized car trampolines as well. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's kind of like indoor activity area type places. It was wild and loud, I can only imagine. But like no arcades, like not video games at all. I guess that's probably so ubiquitous now in the house, in the home, that may be less popular. Oh, they did have those as well? Okay. Just more noise. You were there for your nephew's birthday party. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't been to anything like that in ages. They tried to open, there had been like a fitness center, like a gym spot that closed, and they tried to build like a kids party destination, like, you know, rubber ball pits and that sort of a activity area thing. It opened, and I think maybe 6 months later COVID hit. So yeah, it did not survive. I mean, it was just, it had the bullseye of like your business model cannot survive this this situation. Yeah. Now it's like a what do you call it? Fitness conditioning center. So somehow maintained the theme of like activity in that spot, which is kind of funny. Something about that space screams like run around and, you know, be active. Okay, white, blue. I'm gonna do 1. I know that technically all I have to do is repeat the previous row, so just do the color that I see, but I'm still really nervous about that. Like, something's gonna be wrong. Keep counting. All right, oops, we're almost at the end of the row. Pardon me, little whale. Okay, we're gonna do the normal set. And then we're reversing to the end. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I've forgotten to add in this thing where I give the raiders 100T. I'm gonna do that. You crash for the night? Hey, good timing. I'm just wrapping up. We're about to go raid chicken. So there we go. There's our last stitch. Our flip over. And our slip. Well, have a good night, Jamie Farmer. Appreciate you continuing to hang out here. There we go. Look at that. We're getting a long TARDIS there. Long TARDIS. So we're almost... What was that? That was row 94. We're on row 95. We're almost done with this page. We got another 5 rows to go. And actually, so that means we're almost at the bottom of the TARDIS. Basically 5 rows, 6 rows we're at the end of the TARDIS and into the clock. So that's exciting. Look at that. Awesome. All right. Actually, let me, while I'm thinking about this, I think it's add T. There we go. Amu, thank you for the raid. I'm going to add T to low base guy too. I need to automate that to give T points to our raiders. So 100 T to the raiders, the raid leaders. All right. On that note, thank you everyone for hanging out. It is time to move on. We are going to raid Real Chicken Meister. So that's it for today. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I hope you all have a good start to your weekend. Amu, thank you again so much for the raid. And if anyone stuck around from that raid or from low base raids, low base guys raid, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you all have a great start to your weekend. We will be streaming tomorrow. I'm probably not going to get on early, so it'll be normal stuff, but we're going to do more cute animal crochet to start. We'll read some Jujutsu Kaisen and some Azumanga Daioh. We'll do more knitting. We'll read Galaxy Express 39 and who knows what else. We'll listen to lots of music. So have a great one. Thank you again so much. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, stay cool.